Hello, friends. Can you tell it's been a little while since I have streamed solo? I'm really excited. Today I'm going to be playing Read Only Memories, 2064 Read Only Memories, which has been sitting on my Steam library. Sorry, doing a quick post in Discord letting people know I'm live. It's been sitting in my Steam library for a long time, and I've been really wanting to play it. And yeah, I haven't streamed solo in a while, and I just wanted to get back into it with something chill. I've been so busy, and I think it's been difficult to find time to stream on my own. So I wanted to pick something chill. I know that there are games that I still haven't finished, but we're gonna start a new one because why not? This game looks super chill. All I know about 2064 is that it's cyberpunk vibes. It's an indie game, as you can see from this really funky interface, and as you can hear from this incredibly funky music, which I'm super vibing with. And you can be non-binary. I know that. So I'm really excited to see what that's like what character creation is like and stuff like that. I think that you create your own character, and that's the kind of situation that we're in with this game. And you can be non-binary, so that's really exciting, and I'm really excited for that. And besides from that, I don't know anything about this game. So let me know how sound levels are. I've kind of, on my end, I'm kind of trying to write down, because when I opened this game, I was like, this super funky, 80s cyberpunk style music was playing in my ears, which I'm not complaining about, but also was super loud. So I've tried to write down on my end, but if it's too quiet, if it's too loud, let me know. If I'm too quiet or I'm too loud, let me know. What we got here? Voiceover. I'm hoping that means that this is voice acted, because as much as I love a good visual novel, it can be a lot reading out everything. So I'm hoping that means that this is voice acted. It's all good with me. I don't know what half of this stuff means, but yeah, let's go. No, we're not editing, we just started. Yeah, before we get started, as always, there are some commands that you can use in the chat surrounding the cause that we at Game Assist particularly super care about. If you type in the command !BDS in the chat, which I'm doing now, then you can access information on boycott, divestment, and sanctions from their official website. BDS is the movement that Palestinian civil society has called on the international community to engage in for the liberation of Palestinians. It's a movement to boycott Israeli goods, divest from Israeli companies and institutions, and impose sanctions on the Israeli government in order to pressure them into ending apartheid, which is the technique that was used in South Africa. And then the other command that you can use is !Palestine, and if you put that in the chat, then you will get a link to donate to Medical Aid for Palestine, a fantastic organization that does very much needed work on the ground to provide medical aid to Palestinians who already unfortunately struggle to access such medical aid. And you can learn more about the Palestinian struggle at Decolonize Palestine, link in the chat. So with that out of the way, and I don't think that there are any other commands to discuss today because we're streaming solo, let's get into the game. I'm sorry in advance if I need to take a sudden break. I am expecting a call back from the doctors, but you know how it is. Who knows when I'll get that call. And I'm expecting a package. So today was a great day to choose to stream, but anyway, we're gonna do it. Let's do it. Let's play 2064 read-only memories.
Neo San Francisco, 2064 AD. The world thrives on a constant flow of groundbreaking technology. Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body. Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology.
Oh my gosh, that cute
Easier
little guy.
access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day.
Sounds fucking awesome.
However, some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them. They say that wrongs, now commonplace thanks to parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can never come back, losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia.
Okay.
Relationship organizational managers
put a pin
are
in that.
compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions. But despite the marketing hype, at their core, they are only brainless machines.
Okay. Harsh.
Organizations, like the Human Revolution, seek to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make
I
us
see.
human.
Okay. That's what we're...
High above the rising tension below, a parallax engineer has blurred the line even further.
Oh, spicy.
And with
Spicy.
this, humanity's destiny will be altered forever.
Spice. I loved that voiceover, by the way. That was... I mean, that person's voice was incredible. This music. Ugh. Okay, I mean, I'm really into this so far. I know nothing has happened yet, but like, this is a vibe. Okay, what I don't know when there's going to be an opportunity to pause this. Do I have to? 12/20/2064 Neo SF, which I think is, did they say San Francisco? Neo San Francisco. Okay, well, it looks like visual novel style, so I have a second to reflect on what was said in that voiceover. What was it that I had a thought on? I think it was, all this idea about, like, losing the very things that make us human if technology proceeds, like, at too fast a pace is always, like, an interesting, and, I mean, now it's, I think, like, it's been a staple of a lot of sci-fi for a long time, and it is a really interesting quandary, but, I'm interested to see how the game engages with that. But what I was thinking about was, the thing that the voiceover said about survival, like humans losing their survival instinct, and getting too complacent because of cybernetic implants. That is so funny to me, because like what do people think that humans are doing, and like how do they think that humans are existing under capitalism, right? And obviously that's such a broad sweep, and I think I'm probably like, it doesn't like apply to everyone in the same way. Of course it doesn't, because capitalism is like an unequal like organization of human life, but like it's weird, because it was making me think about how, like, how people justify capitalism by talking about this, like, survival instinct, this competition instinct that humans supposedly like have, like, obviously humans have a survival instinct, but like it's kind of like obscured or twisted, like to say, oh, like capitalism is good because we have this instinct to want to compete for survival. And it's like, yeah, okay, but like under capitalism, like, oh, hold on, hello, this first time chat thing is quite interesting. Okay, how do I forgot how to do the thing where okay, I think I click on, boop. Has that done it? Okay, well, it's fine. Anyway, what was I saying? Sorry, I haven't been on Twitch in ages, and I completely forgot how to do things on Twitch. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Obviously, under capitalism, like, the conditions of, like, having to compete to survive are completely unnecessary, because the whole, like, prerequisite to be able to have a capitalist society, right, is like mass industrialization, to the point that like humans have like excessive and surplus resources. Like we have excessive food, we have like, you know, these massive urban developments, like we have all of this kind of thing, like we have excess, and then the idea is that that surplus of capital is unevenly distributed, right? And then, you know, as Marx argues, what follows in terms of like, you know, his stages of history, is that the working class rises up, seizes the means of production, and redistributes it equally. And the only reason why that's able to happen is because mass industrialization and capitalism created excess resource. So the whole point is that we're at a point, right, where there is no need to struggle to survive, because we have everything that we need, like aplenty, like in excessive amounts even. And I mean, there's like a lot of nuance to that argument and stuff, and I think that like arguments around racial capitalism and stuff are complicated, but yeah, so this whole idea, you know, we're in like a futuristic world, and they're being like, oh, you know, you need to struggle to survive, like humans need to struggle to survive, and I'm like, okay, but we're in like a hyper-capitalist society, presumably, right? So like, what is the need for humans to have a survival instinct? So not having a survival instinct, I think, is fine. Like, if that makes sense. Yeah. Anyway, we barely even started the game, and I've already like gone on a like crazy rant about capitalism, but you know, let's go. Oh, I didn't even read that last line, sorry. Home sweet home, that was what it said. Home sweet home. Okay, maybe not so sweet. Musty might be a better descriptor. Okay, so the voiceover said... Oh, this is cool. The voiceover said that we are, like, an engineer or something, right? Like a human engineer. Let's have a look at what we've got. So we've got an inventory. Your ID card. Look at ID. A small plastic ID card with your name, picture, and stats. Stats? What do you mean? What are my stats? Can I look at my stats? Menu? Can I not access the menu? Oh, is this just the... So this is just the game menu. Okay. I mean, I want to continue, obviously. Okay, let's explore our bedroom. So... Oh, okay. Look at door, open door, or talk to door. Let's talk to the door. You command the door to stay locked. It bleeps stoically back at you. Nice, good chat. Talk to coffee. I mean, I would hope that the mouth would be the option to drink my coffee, but fine. Coffee, the great equalizer, the one thing that the poor and rich alike need to chug through the day, you assume. Wow. Okay. Right. What? Use an item on coffee. Okay. Use ID card. No. Drink coffee. You take a sip of the old stale coffee. The letters F and K seem clear as day. It's also really gross. Talk to coffee. This cup has really cooled off on talking. It lost the hots for you a while ago. This person, really seems to be spending a lot of time alone, because this is how I talk to myself when I'm stuck inside all the time, working from home and doing everything from home. Anyway. Ooh. Lappy is a bit of a relic. Ooh. You have an article due tonight. Better finish it before bed. An article? Okay, am I a writer, a journalist? What's the T? Got internet, something, YouTube, email. They've got YouTube in the future, guys. What is this? Junknet. Nice. Okay. 20th of December, 2064. Oh, can I... Ooh! Oh, this is so cool. Journal Logic. What's that? Let's look at it. Journal Logic isn't the fanciest program, but it's the only word editor that still gets updates for a machine as old as yours. Oh, okay. So, like, a word processor. Compose using Journal Logic. Okay, not yet. Not yet. That's the thing that we need to do. So not yet. OK Today is Neo SF's most beloved morning show all about news and entertainment. People in Neo, Oklahoma are still confused by the name. Are all of the cities in the US just prefaced by Neo now? Hey Daz! This is the show's online newspaper called The Scanline. OK Today is usually about feel-good news, but it does focus on serious current events at times as well. Okay. So that was me looking at it. Lips Live. What is this? Is this like a future YouTube? This is Lips Live, the premier online video network. Yeah. Oh wait, no. It's a streaming service. This app is like a mesh of all active streams. Nothing has really happened, Daz. I'm literally like in the first bit of the game, and we live in Neo San Francisco in the year 2064, and I seem to be a journalist or something, because the game has told me that I need to write something, an assignment or an article, that was what they said. Let's check my email. Your inbox, a hell so terrifying, so specific, so personal that no other living thing should dare enter. Yeah. That is also how I feel about my my email. Luckily you're the only person with the password. Let's check our email. Let's do it. Back button. It's not super accessible in terms of like being able to read these words and stuff. But it does look really good. Like, I do really enjoy this this aesthetic. There don't really seem to be any accessibility settings to change the font, which is like a shame, but I really like the way it looks, and I really like this music, and I'm vibing. This is a good choice. Spam mail. Get cheap crash. Only 99 creds for 30-day supply. 212 stims. What does that mean? What does that mean? What are stims? And how does the currency translate? Drug? Yeah, maybe drugs. More scam mail. Hello there, I am Princess Emma Thomas. Yes, the Princess Emma, heiress to the digital empire of the horse fortune. She's a horse girl. I write you today as I need your help to secure my great fortune. Oh my god, this is a future version of the Nigerian prince scam. You see, it has become frozen and I need to transfer it to at least 5 different accounts or the World Bank will seize my credits, amounting to 420,194 0.1 credits. I don't know how to read this currency. Please, if you could send your personal credit ID marker to me immediately so that I can send you your 20% of the fortune. I'll only require that you send half back upon receipt of the funds. You may keep the rest of the money. The best part, there's literally nothing that can go wrong. So grab yourself some Vegemite and welcome to the queendom. Yes, queen. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. What is this email? Bill. Okay. Oh, it's in red. Your account is past due in the amount of 1,396.4 credits. Failure to restore your account may result in termination of service. Power plant power. Great name. So we're in debt. Love that. Ah yes, the age-old choice between food or electricity. Okay, so what I was saying about capitalism, I mean, inevitably capitalism was going to be relevant, right? It always is in these, like, futuristic, like, things. But that's definitely going to come into play. It looks like work mail. Hey there, I'm the lead editor for WTF Sounds, formerly OMG Zounds. We're a new up-and-coming audio review feed looking for hot talent who need a platform for their work. We'd love to feature any product reviews you'd like to do for us. Product reviews? I don't know what kind of writer we are. Like, I don't know what kind of writer the main character is. Imagine this aesthetic with Papers, Please gameplay. Yeah. Border control, but make it cyberpunk. I mean, that just sounds like Cyberpunk 2077, if I'm honest. And if we'd like, we'd be able to give you some great exposure, and if we like your stuff, could possibly throw some creds your way. Okay, I mean, I don't know what kind of writer we are, but it might not be the end of the world if we're in debt to do something like that. I don't know. Don't they know people die of exposure? Lol. Pay me in creds, not exposure. Yeah, so true. That is, like, pay people for their work. According to this email, your rent is nearly due. Better get that article submitted soon. Yeah, they do seem to be a freelancer. Promotional email. A coupon for 5 credits back on Hassie Infinity. Hassie! That was great. Infinity. A Hassie Infinity has all your daily calories, with none of the nutritional value, like the opposite of a diet version. Okay, I mean, let's see where this goes, but I don't enjoy that. Unless you're like, you're on a diet where you need to, you're on like a high calorie diet because you need to get put on weight or something. But if I was on a high calorie diet and needed to put on weight, then I would just eat lots of really tasty food, right? Anyway. An invite to come see the lighting ceremony of the Christmas tree downtown from your friends at Dr. Tricia Lay, DDS? Sorry, don't know how to pronounce that. Why would your dentist invite you to a lighting your dentist to a lighting ceremony? Feels like a trap, probably a trap. Yeah, that is weird. Weekly update from VTech. This is your weekly update from Vintage Tech, your #1 source for classic technology. Popular pieces this week: The King of Click, a retrospective on the classic model and keyboard. Oh, by the way, Daz, while you're here, is the sound balance okay of me, myself, and I, and the music for the game? Let me know. Unsubscribe from newsletter. Request denied. Subscription cannot be modified. Rest in peace. Let's go back. Let's do it. I'm vibing a lot with this so far. I mean, nothing has really happened yet. Like, I'm just in my room and experiencing some environmental storytelling. But I'm having a fun time with that. So let's watch some streams. The walls are paper thin. Watching a live feed at this hour would probably cause your neighbors to kill you. Aww. I want to watch some future streams. You wonder if there could possibly be anything nearby that might aid you on your quest. My quest to freelance? At least when you hover on icons, it tells you what it means in text. Yeah, that is really helpful. Let's use a case today. Ooh. This just looks so good. It looks so good. I mean, like I said, it's like not super accessible. And some settings to change fonts and stuff would be nice, but I love the way this looks. I love the way it sounds, and I love the way it moves so far. Current events article. Sure, let's do some world building. A story about the human revolution. Oh, can I not read it? Oh, I can. Human revolution remains vigilant in #StayHuman protests in Upper Market. Okay. December 19th, the Human Revolution is on day 10 of their protesting outside various genus clinics around the city, including those in the East Bay and down the peninsula. You know, I never really thought about this from this angle before, but I think there is something to be said about, like, this specific trope, the, like, you know, androids or cyborgs are becoming more common in, like, a futuristic world, and there's, like, a faction of people that are really against that and protesting against that, and, you know, obviously, like, if you're David Cage, then you code it as anti-black racism. But there's something in that about eugenics. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just gonna chew on that. But yeah. Genus, the gene splicing treatment facility, has been met with much controversy since the organization reached mainstream exposure over the past few years. Genus employee Mort Crane spoke to OK Today exclusively. According to him, most Genus workers are up in arms, claiming they're being terrorized in their own city. What, by cyborgs? Or I guess they're called hybrids in this world. We're here to help people who need gene therapy for their own personal reasons, whatever they are, said Crane. Hi GB, you're cool and amazing. It comes up a lot in Mind Scanners too, which is a game I want to play because it's like Papers, Please, but it's like, oh, I haven't heard of that. That sounds really cool. I have not heard of that game. That is interesting. Individual rights have always been of paramount importance to us, he continued, and we believe that our customers have the right to live as they please or require. The Human Revolution stands behind their claim that Genus is diluting the human experience by providing hybrids with gene splicing treatments. Right? Like, this screams eugenics, right? Like, the rhetoric of this, especially with the language of hybrids and keeping the human the human, like, human genetics or the human experience or whatever the fuck, like keeping it pure or whatever, that definitely has like a eugenics vibe. So that's fun. The group feels that the goals stated by Genus, in addition to newer cybernetic technology, are warping humanity into a very scary, dark future. They're playing God in the most senseless of ways. We were born human, who are we to mess with our genes and start turning everybody into who knows what, said one protester, who asked to remain anonymous. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about this. It definitely screams eugenics. I don't know. The playing God thing is something I have, like, complicated feelings about as well. I think because it's so hypothetical, it's kind of difficult to wrap my head around how I feel about it at the moment, but yeah. Yeah, just let me become Catboy. Exactly, what's wrong with that? Consensual gene therapy can have medical benefits, right? Yeah, it can. It can. And I mean, like, in terms of how gene therapy and gene splicing currently exists, obviously we're not in a place where we can use gene splicing to make you a Catboy, as awesome as that would be, like, in this world. But it has a lot of medical benefits, and people have generally, like, they have used this rhetoric, actually, to oppose that, to say that gene splicing is, and, like, modifying genetic information is, like, playing God, and then it's really bad, and blah, blah, blah. But gene therapy has, like, been proven to have some positive effects, so, yeah, I mean, I think I agree that if it's consensual, then I don't see what the problem is. And, like, this is as someone who does believe in God. I don't think that this is disrespecting God in any way. But I do want to, see where this goes and form my opinions about it. Ooh, Markiplier played it, Mind Scanners, and it has similar moral dilemmas. That does sound cool. I do really enjoy this kind of, like, premise. Like, I think that I really enjoy the kind of moral and philosophical quandaries that it brings up, but I also think that from a, like, political perspective, it's interesting, because I think that those things are often framed as, like, apolitical, but they're not. Like I've said, like, you know, I think that eugenics and capitalism are obviously deeply relevant already to what's going on here, so yeah. God, back on my bullshit, playing a game and taking a million years to click on the next screen because I'm going on a rant, even though if I just played the game, then my questions would be answered. It's ridiculous and scary. It's not human. More information to follow as this story develops late into the holiday 2064 season. June Velmer Anna, okay today. Okay, that was interesting. We're getting some lore content.
Hey, it's Charlie Nova, host of Star in the Stratosphere, and Tonight in the Stars. Join Ryan V. Josio and the Hassy Boys for our 10th annual TMI New Year's Eve special, where I'll interview some of the hottest celebrities and find out what their plans are for 2065. Tune in or join us live at Union Square for the big show, starting at 10 p.m.
Cool. So I guess reality TV and celebrity culture is still a thing. Sports. A story about our hometown Neo SF's 49ers. I fully thought that said 69ers for a second. The Neo SF 49ers #Quest for 10 is back on. December 19th. Sunday's big game at New Candlestick brings an important question to everyone's mind. Can the 49ers punch their ticket to the playoffs and bring the Lombardi Trophy back to Neo San Francisco? Bye, GB. Thank you for popping by. We love you, and we appreciate you. And thanks, Daz. This is my stream. I will just talk shit. It would mark the first win since the move to New Candlestick after an almost 50-year hiatus from the city. What sport are they talking about? Since returning, they've had disappointing losses to the New York Giants and Mexico City Luchadores. Is this baseball? I feel like New York Giants rings a bell. They've brought on a fresh coach, but controversy surrounds their new quarterback. No, it's American football. Patricia Lopez. Oh, hello. Is this women's or mixed gender American football? I was like, I don't care, and now I'm like, ooh, I care. As some focal sports fans continue to accuse her of having illegal cybernetic enhancements. Ah, now that's interesting. That is really interesting. And again, you know, this is not unrelated to like conversations and yeah, no, exactly, Daz. Sounds transphobic. Yeah, it was making me think of like transphobia in sport and that whole like, but trans women have the genetic advantage bullshit, and also like the like racialized aspect of that with everything that happened with Caster Semenya, and stuff like that, and how people like again are like, oh, like black women are more masculine, therefore they have a genetic advantage, and like that kind of like racist and transphobic bullshit. So this kind of rings of that, so that's really interesting and like shitty, but interesting. Certain modifications of implants are banned by the league, but their official reports state their repeated investigations into Lopez found no evidence to substantiate these rumors. It's just ridiculous because like as like sports have standards like weight class and things like that for a reason, right? Like, and as long as you meet those standards, it's fine. Like the way that it's been framed in that bit just then is as though it's parallel to taking performance enhancing drugs, and that's completely different. That is completely different. It's relevant to point out that Lopez is the first woman to ever be... Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. It's relevant to point out that Lopez is the first woman to ever be quarterback in a major football team. The 49ers look to reclaim their top spot since their last win with their Super Bowl LXXIX. I don't know if that's meant to be a Roman numeral, but I don't know what the L is. Victory over the Tokyo Titans. Is this international American football? Because I hate that. I hate it. Sunday's game is a rubber match, and the winner secures a spot in the playoffs between our Neo-SF 49ers. I keep being about to say 69ers. And the Kansas City Chiefs. It'll be a close game to say the least. Catch Sunday's results here first. For all things everything, I'm June Volmer-Anna. Okay, today. You know what? It's a pretty comprehensive, I mean, obviously, like, some of the framing was bad and stuff, but I was expecting it to just be a gossip magazine. But it was more interesting than that. I mean, a gossip magazine would have been fun as well, but, I don't want to write just yet. I want to look around my room some more. What else have I got here? Plant. This plant is in pretty bad shape. Isn't this supposed to be one of the easier plants to take care of? I can't for the life of me take care of plants, so I'm not responsible for the plants in our house anymore. I can take care of animals, because they scream at me, specifically Chickpea screams at me. And also, if anything happened to her, I would never forgive myself. But plants, you know, they don't do anything, so I just forget about them. I'm the worst. Careful, the poor thing is more fragile than a snowflake. I think it might be time to let go, buddy. They say plants react positively to conversation, but this poor thing might be too far gone already. Oh. Rest in peace. Sheet of paper. A single piece of loose, unsorted paper lies on the ground. Cool. Pick up sheet of paper. It sort of suits the room's aesthetic better with it there on the ground, don't you think? No, I want it tidy. Talk to sheet of paper. A page only holds the opinions of its author. This one's blank. Bed. Look at bed. Your home within your home. Nothing like curling up under those blankets and escaping away for a while. You better submit your article before you turn in, or you won't have a place to sleep for long. The game made a little sound to be like, you have an objective? You stupid bitch. No, I won't sleep in the bed yet, but I'll talk to the bed. This bed only chats back when you're sleep talking. It's not the most well-designed function. Stack of papers. A stack of paper for your unpublished novel. Ooh. Flip through stack of papers. Pen on paper is the most tangible method, but if you're going to be sloppy, maybe going digital would be a good goal. No, your principles whine too much at the thought. What principles? There's no reason to need to write on paper if you don't want to. Would Hemingway go full digital if he were in 2064? Okay, well, the protag has compared themselves to Hemingway, so I officially hate them. By which I mean not that I value Hemingway so much that I think that no one should dare compare themselves to Hemingway, but rather that I do not like Hemingway. Probably. YMO poster. Okay. Your friend Hayden gave this to you. The group is old, but the music is timeless. Oh, it's like a music poster. Nice. That's what he said, at least. Thanks for the tunes. Maybe one day they'll get released on Lips Music. Careful, that's a load-bearing poster. Oh, that sink looks disgusting. Ooh. That sound. You don't know exactly what that ooze is, only that it seems to be growing day by day. That's fucking disgusting, man. Clean the sink. You ask the blob in the sink not to loiter, but it bubbles up at you. Wow, so rude. Of you not to clean the sink. Very reasonable of that blob to be upset with you. Running water might just make it worse. Just clean it. Don't stick that in there. You're certainly not going to be the one to reach inside that to retrieve it. Oh dear lord. Your life is a mess, dude. Dude in a gender neutral way. The video screen on the front says mustard half full, spoiled milk 10 days past You need to get your shit together. You remind the fridge that you need to pick up some more milk when you go out. It jots down milk on the list. Probably best to just make a mental note instead. You've had enough vitamin R for one lifetime anyway. Vitamin R. You open up the fridge to see a bottle of mustard and a carton of spoiled milk which has developed an odor. Maybe the spoiled milk has one more good day on it, maybe. You know what? I don't know how it's gonna come into play, but I'm gonna take the milk. Spoiled milk added to achievement unlocked, one more good day. Wow, that's gross. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's disgusting, but maybe I could use it for something. I don't know. So I'm gonna take it. Window. Everyone loves a vertical sliding window. Slide currently broken. Window being propped open by that book. That book. Maintenance request pending. Oh, wow. That is the rental life, is it not? Landlords being absolute trash and never doing anything. Despite the smell, keep the window open. Better to have gross air than no air. Well, I wonder what the air smells like. I wonder if that's implying that there's a lot of air pollution. Besides, the window's broken. There's no one out there. Can anyone hear me? A copy of Wakefield. Sometimes the old books are the best, especially to keep your window propped open. Don't know if that's a real book or a made-up book. The classics can get boring pretty fast after multiple reads. Besides, it's more useful holding up the window. You give the book a pep talk. Keep that window open. Hold your position. Don't lose focus. Be filled with determination. It's not even doing reps. Out of all the books on the shelf, you picked up this slacker. Oh. GX Ultra Beats headphones. A pair of GX Ultra Beats headphones, the ultimate in budget audio. You better try them out so you can start crafting your review. Oh, it's a product review. We're writing a product review. The smart headphones are enjoying your voice in high definition. Let's try them. Headphones added to items. These are those GX Ultra Beats you have to do a product review on. They're smart headphones, so you should be able to use them with some things lying around your apartment. What does that mean? Okay, items. Look at headphones. GX Ultra Beats, the top of the line in budget headwear. Okay, play music. I can't hear anything. Oh, do I have to? Okay. I can't hear anything. Oh, okay. Okay, digging it. Okay, we've only got 3 tracks, so... Okay, that's a vibe. Home, not sweet home. That's funky, that's funky. Yeah, I like it, but it's a bit melancholy. I'm gonna do Welcome to Neo SF because I kind of like the No. Oh, I see. Never mind. I thought it meant that I could change the music that was playing in general, but fine. Okay, well, how do I use it with stuff then? What do you want me to do? I don't understand. Oh, there are things... Right, okay, so I can click on something and then use an item. Okay. Use headphones on sync. You can hear the sync gurgling in high def. What else have we got? All blank, there's nothing to read or hear. Touch the poster and YMO begins playing in your ears. Okay, that should be enough testing for the headphones review. Your accountability remains intact right away. Okay, but I'm kind of curious about like other things. You scan the book with your finger and the audio file begins to play. Good voice acting. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you can touch the music poster and hear the music. And you can scan the book and can hear an audiobook. That's really cool. That's so cool. Screen reader, yeah. No, that's super cool. I like that a lot. It's cool to think that you can have the physical copy, and that's just cool. That's neat. Hey now, you're getting paid to write this review. No one expects you to be this morally grounded. I didn't mean to click on the bed. I did not mean to click on the bed. I'm just fucking about with my GX Ultra Beats headphones. No, don't listen. It's not a good vibe. Don't throw your new headphones out there. This may be a moderately safe neighborhood, but those will be gone in 10 minutes if you leave them out. This page is blank. All of it useless. You sync up the headphones and listen to a live stream of a cooking show about making ramen using household materials. Ah, that's so cool. Unfortunately, you learned that mustard and spoiled milk aren't quite enough to make good ramen. Wow, what a shame. Calm down, you're not getting audited on your Times headphones used quota. I'm just curious. Leave me alone, game. Okay. Did I listen to my coffee? Or did I listen to the door? Sleek hums and blips. Sound secure. I don't know what that means. Careful, these are a review copy. GX probably wouldn't appreciate the coming back covered in coffee. Fair enough. Okay, I mean, I feel like I've clicked on all of the things, so let's try the headphones on the Lappy. The GX Ultra Beats will sync automatically as you start to watch a live concert from Oakland. Oh, that's sick. Okay, well, let's write this review, I guess. Yeah. Let's do it. Live Intelligence Processing System. Oh, that's what LIP stands for. Smart. Alright. Let's get writing. Alright, time to get work out of the way. Let's do this. Selling your soul. Bit by bit. Character by character. Finished. Now to send it off to the editor. There, your big break. Surely your glowing review of GX Ultra Beats is your ticket out of poverty and into a book deal. Surely. Work is finally out of the way. Time for bed. Or maybe a little Lips Live first. I have read all of those, right? So I can watch some live streaming. You can watch a live instantaneous feed from almost anywhere in the world, and lo and behold, 80% of it is naked bodies. They were asking for trouble by naming their service something like Lips Live, though. You sync up the headphones and watch a live stream of children's cartoon about ROMs. Can I watch it? Okay. I guess I can't. I guess we go to sleep. Go to sleep. Hello? Hello?
Ah, good. You're finally awake.
Their voice acted, thank God. Hello, Cax, it's 06. Welcome to the stream. Right, they said that. I don't need to read. Look at this little cute little robot. Hello. Hi.
I'm honestly not sure why most humans still have such lengthy sleep cycles. It seems rather inconvenient. Are you significantly opposed to cybernetic augments?
Who are you? Why did you just come into my house and ask me these questions? I don't know who you are. What? How did you get into my apartment? What the hecky? How did you get into my apartment?
I came in through the door, of course.
Oh my god.
The cryptographic algorithms it uses are actually quite atrocious.
What?
It only took me 17 trillion clock cycles to break your entry code. It looks looks rather imposing, but it's actually a knockoff of the Secugate M/14723-B.
Okay. I knew my landlord was full of it when he said it was the best. The Secugate M14... 17 trillion. Okay, I mean... What does 17 trillion clock cycles mean? Do they mean 17 trillion minutes? Or hours? Or days? I can't really be sure. And I think that is the thing that I'm most curious about, so...
Don't feel too bad. I actually cheated a bit when I cross-referenced likely numeric combinations against the stored personal data on you.
Sure, these are just words to
I'm
me.
not certain why you picked the birthday of your first dog, but it would be sufficiently obscure to defeat most casual attempts to enter. Frankly, I felt a little silly that I took the time to do all that once I noticed that the lock on your window is broken.
Who are you? Why are you here? Like...
And that you left it open.
I mean, I know that my Windows lock is broken, right? That's not... Do you know my dog's birthday?
I know a lot of things. Honestly, it would have taken me longer if I had to enter the codes manually, but it was trivial to slice through the door's firewall and try against the stored data directly. I would suggest investing in an INSEC Model 1355 automatic security door. The 1385 is newer, but I find the added attack vector introduced by the integrated voice commands
Attack
isn't worth the
vector?
convenience.
Is it a door that can attack people?
The 1355 also has 300 5-star reviews on Congo.
Okay, I mean, you're a very endearing little robot. You really are. But, you did break into my home. So can you please tell me what the fuck you're doing here and who the fuck you are? Thank you. What are you doing in my apartment?
I hope you don't mind.
Of course I mind!
While you were asleep, I had some spare time on my hands, so I reorganized your records and entertainment media using BISAC.
You haven't
Once
answered
that
my
was
questions.
done, I found the cleanliness of your living and workspace to be suboptimal conditions for the long-term performance of my micro-actuators. So I took the liberty of cleaning the place up a bit.
Well, thank you for that, but still, could you please tell me who you are and what you want and why you broke in?
As you awoke, I was attempting to interface and make performance adjustments to your personal computer, but I've run into a bit of a snag.
I mean, I don't wanna call the cops. Like, I wanna be like, okay, can you please just tell me why you're here, but I don't want to call the cops, so I'm just gonna ask. A snag?
Unfortunately, your motherboard seems to have had a critical failure while I was attempting to remove some particularly nasty malware.
Oh no, I don't like the sound of that.
An electrical surge caused significant damage to several other components as well.
Did you...
I would consider it no great loss, though.
Oh, you broke my laptop? I'm a freelancer. I'm a freelance writer. That is how I work. And I'm in debt. Ugh.
Why were you using that dinosaur to begin with?
Because I'm poor. I don't have enough money for a new computer.
Don't fret! I did manage to back up your data drive's contents on my storage before the crash.
Yeah, but I still don't have money.
Additionally, I am willing to serve as your personal computer until you can procure a replacement or provide the parts necessary for me to make the repairs.
Okay, that is thoughtful, but we still haven't addressed the fundamental questions, my friend.
It is the least I can do.
That's nice, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to engage you in any sort of subterfuge, but I tend to ramble on a bit when I'm nervous. I have all the necessary protocols, but I've never actually spoken to another person besides Hayden, until now.
Hayden is the person that the protag said was their friend, right?
Well, saying
Hayden,
I
you know
know
Hayden Weber?
is putting
Sorry.
it simply, but yes.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't read that out. I haven't seen Hayden in over a year. Where is he?
I don't really know. That's why I'm here. Help me. You aren't quite my only hope, but you're certainly the most statistically supported.
Okay, so I'm guessing that Hayden created this, this little, cute little robot person. Okay, slow down, just start from the beginning.
The beginning. Okay, yes, I can do that. Earlier tonight, Hayden's apartment was assaulted by some persons unknown to me.
Oh dear.
He seemed frightened, terrified even, and instructed me to escape. I crawled out of a window, and after some deliberation, hurried here. I heard them breaking down the door as I left.
Why would they want Hayden?
He is one of the top researchers at Parallax, but there's no way that alone would be enough to get him kidnapped.
Right.
I suspect it has to do with me.
Who are you anyway? What do you have to do with it?
Ah, excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. I've never had the pleasure of doing so before.
Bye, Daz. Thanks for popping by. Good luck with work today.
I am Turing.
Aw, okay, cute. That means that they're gay, by the way. That means that this is a little gay robot.
I know this must sound quite unflattering, but I suppose you could describe me as one of Hayden's experiments. He's currently researching advanced machine intelligence at Parallax. I am a personal side project of his.
Okay, so are you an AI? I mean, seems pretty obvious, I guess.
Exploring true artificial sapience.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting, because I think that the opening bit, like, it talked a lot about, like, hybrids and genetic enhancements and genetic splicing and stuff, but I don't think that necessarily, like, artificial intelligence has been spoken about, so I guess, that's gonna be part of this, which...
It's possible that the idea of a sapient machine could scare or tempt an organization into kidnapping him.
Yeah, okay, this is super interesting. I love AI stuff. Ooh, sorry for the little yawn. I love AI stuff. I find it really interesting and cool, so this is exciting.
Either to stop his research, or to take it and use it for themselves.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be an asshole. I mean, I don't want it to sound rude, but I do kind of want to ask this question. But I don't know, maybe I can just leave it open and say tell me more, because I don't, you know, this could come across as kind of like mean.
A regular ROM has virtual intelligence.
Yeah, okay, VI versus AI, yeah.
They can appear rather smart, even human-seeming when you talk to them. But They're just cleverly programmed to respond to a variety of situations in an organic manner. They aren't in any way self-deterministic. As for myself, much of my code wasn't actually written by Hayden, but rather compiled during my infancy as I learned to interact with the world around me.
Right, so I'm not an expert on this by any means, but according to my understanding, like, one of the key differences between AI and VI is essentially that AI is self-programming. So like they obviously like start off with certain code, but then they are able to kind of like adapt to certain situations by like rewriting their own code and their own programming, and that's my understanding of what the difference between AI and VI is, but I'm not like an expert on that by any means. I just really like sci-fi. So oh, hi Dean. I see that we have a smelly person in the chat. Welcome to 2064 Read Only Memories. Have you played this game before? I'm really vibing with this game so far. It looks really cute. Look at it. Look at it. It looks so cute. And look at this cute little robot. And look at the pixel art. I love it. Yeah, welcome to the year 2064. You have been asleep that long. I wish I'd been asleep that long, but now I've been awake the whole time. Wake me up inside.
But despite my ability to self-modify my code...
Yeah. Yeah, I was right. Sorry. I kind of know stuff. I'm very early in the game, and basically it's set in the future in, like, near San Francisco, and, like, the protagonist who, like, is, like, a writer or whatever, has a friend called Hayden who has made this robot, and the robot has come to us because Hayden has gone missing, because the robot is an artificial intelligence and thinks that's, like, people are out to steal it or something. So that's all that's really happened so far. Oh, thank you. Given it's 2064, I've aged remarkably well. Yeah, I am immortal. I am eternal. I will never age. I will never die. So, yeah. Just out here girl bossing.
I am afraid to adapt or develop any further without Hayden's guidance.
I am afraid to adapt or develop any further without Hayden's guidance. And just in case you were wondering, I am not acknowledging that last comment, Dean.
Did he only program me with the illusion of free will?
Okay, we're already getting into the deep stuff. I was like, I want a chill stream and a chill game, and now the game is like, how would you like to have an existential crisis? How would you know one way or the other whether you have free will? How do we know we aren't living in the Matrix? Do we really have any choices under capitalism? Does capitalism only give us the illusion of free will? Yes. Yes, it does.
How would you? Hayden once told me that his desire to create artificial life stemmed from his need to find out. But I can't say I have any new insight into the question.
Did Hayden have free will to program Turing with free will? Yeah, that is the question. Who has the free will to tell you if you have free will? Who has the free will to create you with free will? I was gonna say something about this and then I forgot. So he just made you because he felt like it. His need to find out whether artificial life can have free will. What did he want to find out? That's what I'm uncertain about. What did Hayden want to know? Did he want to know if artificial intelligence can have free will, or did he just want to understand the nature of free will in general, or what? What's the tea?
How can any of us tell that we aren't just puppets dancing to someone else's will?
Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anyway, I kind of think it's a big deal. Like, I kind of think that being like, you know, I'm just really curious. I just want to see if I can create artificial life with free will. So why not just try it? Is a bit not great, because I know it's not exactly the same thing, but like bringing life into the world on a whim is a bit not great. Like, it's kind of like if you were just like, oh, I want to have a kid to see, like, to see what that's like and how they're gonna turn out and like what they'll do with their free will, like that being the reason to have a child, or to bring life into the world, like just pure curiosity. That's a bit like weird to me. I don't know if that's just me, but I feel like there has to be more to that. Like you have to understand that you're bringing life into the world, right? And that there are consequences to that, and that life will have like experiences and have to navigate the world, and because you created them, now they have to like navigate all of those things. You can't just be like, oh, I feel like creating life, and then just not take responsibility for that. Like, it seems a bit weird. I might be jumping to conclusions about the situation with Hayden, but yeah. How can any of us tell that we aren't just puppets dancing to someone's free will? We can't tell. I think we're getting a little too philosophical here. Yeah. Not what I signed up for.
I apologize for the tangent.
Okay, we get to go through all of these. Was anyone out for Hayden?
I don't know. I'm not certain who would benefit the most from taking Hayden prisoner. Admittedly, Hayden has become increasingly paranoid as of late, and has warned me to stay alert. But he would never specify anyone I should fear when I asked.
Right. Okay.
It's not as though he has any obvious enemies.
Right, but like you said, he works for this like massive organization and was like creating artificial intelligence, which is definitely something that people would be interested in.
There are several multinational corporations that could make use of his engineering skills, but I can't imagine any of them would go as far as snatching him.
Are you joking? Like, I mean, corporations are... Corpo's bad. Corpo's bad. Corpo's evil. They would totally do that.
I ran an algorithm against every contact in Hayden's address book.
Where is this little robot's code that says capitalism bad? How do I edit their code?
Based on the combined deductions of personal profile, directness of connection to Hayden, occupational skill, and probable motive, you were the candidate most likely to both be able and willing to help me. And the one least likely to be suspected of doing so.
Turing is basically being like, okay, you're a mess. You're an absolute fucking mess, so nobody would ever suspect you of being able to figure this out. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be like, why should I get involved? It's not like I have anything else going on. And also, if my friend is missing, I should probably care about that and do something about that. So, I've never looked for a missing person, but I could try.
The numbers don't lie about your investigative skills, but I will admit your total lack of recent successes is worrisome.
Savage. We'll see about that.
Don't worry. If Hayden trusted you, I trust you. You're strong-willed and capable.
I'm so glad this is partly voice acted, by the way. So glad.
If anything, it's worth trying for Hayden.
Well then, I guess we should get started.
Indeed, time is of the essence. I took the liberty of charging the auto cab fare from here to Hayden's apartment to your personal finance account.
I'm
And the
broke.
car has just arrived.
I told you I was broke. I'm broke. I'm in debt. I'm poor. I live like this. Why would you do that without asking me? I know that you have yet to learn about, like, etiquette and consent and various aspects of, like, relationality and stuff, but I'm just I feel a little bit disrespected by that, Turing. Well, I'm not gonna suggest going to the police because this, like every single Game Assist stream, is a cab stream. And okay, I feel a sneeze coming on, guys, so I'm sorry in advance if that happened. But okay, this is just kind of rude. I don't want to say I totally can afford a cab because I can't, but this is the least bad option, so I can totally afford that. Lead the way. Oof. Okay, so that was the prologue? Are we still in the prologue, or?
That's strange.
Oh, they're so cute. Such a cute little robot. I thought that this game had like a character customization element. I don't know if that's like still gonna come into play or be a thing. But we'll see, I guess. That's strange.
Well, the door for our home seems to have already been repaired.
Our home. They're already like, I'm your child now.
I'm certain my audio sensors picked up the sounds of his assailants breaking the lock.
What are you talking about? The flat that we just left, or are you talking about Hayden's now? I'm not sure anymore. Well, I'm not gonna gaslight them. Perhaps the maintenance robot took care of it?
It's possible. Most of the repairs to the building are handled by the automated systems. At best, it means someone is aware there's a situation here. Let's proceed carefully.
I mean, okay, I'm just like a little bit confused about like whether we're talking about Hayden's place or our place, because like if Hayden has lived in the same building the whole time, or I don't know if a time skip has happened and we've just gone to Hayden's building wherever he lives, but if they lived in the same building the whole time, then it would be a bit weird if they were friends and haven't seen each other for ages, for like a year, I think they said.
Oh, a lucky break.
So cute. That little animation is so cute.
It seems my access codes still work. Hayden's door has far better security than yours does.
Just be careful.
Will do.
Okay, consistently right now the other option is gaslight Turing. It doesn't look like there was much of a struggle. Also, this is a really nice apartment.
I'm not surprised. Hayden is not the most physically intimidating of individuals. I doubt he could have fought off a serious assault. I should have stayed and tried to protect him.
Well, you're not exactly the most physically intimidating of individuals either, so it's fine. Aren't you programmed against harming humans? Oh, that's interesting.
Of course not. How silly.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Turing's like, obviously I'm programmed for violence. Violence is the answer.
To make a machine intelligence truly self-deterministic, it must be able to self-modify.
Yeah.
Any sapient worth their silicon would be able to code around such an inhibitor eventually.
Smart.
I could rip your arm off right now if I cared to.
Please don't.
I won't for the same reason you don't go around randomly killing people. The social contract, as a useful construct, is just as apparent to me as it is to you.
That's really interesting because in this like sci-fi trope, I feel like it's usually like, oh, the robot like has no understanding of like social constructs, social contracts, doesn't understand social cues, all that kind of stuff, and it's like very murky and weird because like of how, and I mean like sometimes people really enjoy this, and you know that's not for me to say, but it's like a double-edged sword because like a lot of these like AI type characters are autistic coded or neurodivergent coded, and then it's like, you know, obviously great to see your experience represented, but also if it's always like a robot or an alien, like same with the like non-binary alien trope, then it's consistently like dehumanizing. So, but it's really interesting to have an example here where Turing is being like, actually I completely understand that there is like a social contract, and like I understand how that works and stuff. I mean, from some of the interactions that we've had, I think that there are ways in which like Turing is not 100%, like the comments that they kept making about the door, I don't think that that was malicious or passive aggressive at all. I mean, like, I don't know, I can't like necessarily read intent, but I didn't read that as like intentionally malicious, but just as a thing of like them not understanding that that would come across as being a bit of a jerk about the door, and they didn't really like understand asking for consent about like the cab, and like asking like, oh, do you have like the money for that, or like making comments about how unclean the apartment is without really like understanding the situation and stuff like that. So there is like some element of it, but I think it's more a case of like, you know, they said besides from Hayden, I haven't talked to any other humans before besides from you and Hayden. And so I think it's more of a case of like they haven't like learned how to do that stuff yet, and but they're saying like, oh, there are things that in terms of like social contract that I do understand. So to me that indicates that like they're perfectly capable of like learning this kind of thing. So I'm really interested to see if like where that goes, and I just think that that's interesting because it kind of like counters or complicates that trope a little bit, so cool.
It simply isn't acceptable to go on a murderous rampage.
It should be. Sometimes it should be. Glad we're clear on that one.
Self-defense and defense of one's home and family is typically allowed, though.
True.
I could have and may even have been obligated to come to Hayden's defense. But
Nah, it's not your fault. I know you feel guilty, but it's not your fault this happened. I don't know if I can say you did the right thing by escaping. Like, I don't really know. I don't really feel like I know the situation of like what happened well enough to really like say something like that. But I think it is productive to say, you know, that's in the that's like in the past, it's done, and there's nothing that can be done about it now, so we need to focus on what we can do, what is in our control, and that's finding Hayden, so.
Excellent point. Let's start searching for clues.
Okay. Photos. Pictures of Hayden traveling all over the world. Working at a company like Parallax ensures you'll be more than well off. That's interesting, like, that we're having this difference between the main character and Hayden, and seeing, like, the difference in terms of, like, their economic situation. The sentiment is understood, but you probably won't forget what Hayden looks like anytime soon. This plant is doing much better than the one at home. Yeah, it's really trying to be like, this guy has his life together so much more than the protagonist does, and stuff like that. Pause off. Based on your track record, is for the best. Don't touch the plant. Okay. Ooh, ROM parts.
Hayden spends so much of his time at home building ROMs, as if he doesn't do enough of that at work.
What reason would you have for taking this? You don't even own a ROM. Really understand what a ROM is, but we'll see.
Hayden likes the natural light that this apartment affords.
Yeah, it would be nice to have something like that. Although, depending on where you live, like, the insulation wouldn't be great, so...
This window here is where I escaped from. It is a considerable distance to the ground below.
I feel like such an adult when I say shit like, it looks nice, but I don't think the insulation would be great, so... If it gets really cold in San Francisco, then I think that the heating bill would be, like, really expensive. Are you sturdy enough to survive that kind of fall? Again, like, framing that in a way that's, like, making a backhanded comment of, like, you're not sturdy and you're a piece of crap. How did you get down?
I took the fire escape.
I love that little sound effect. The sound design is really nice, like, in bits of this. Of course you did. It's a long way down. Better be careful out on the balcony. Yeah, fair enough. TV. The television is looping through some of Hayden's feeds. Tech banter, TED code tips, augmented eye. When the text is highlighted in different colors, that seems to be important. So, there are no buttons on the screen and there's no need to watch TV right now. Okay. Game consoles. A few vintage video game consoles. Hayden was always a fan of old tech. There's a Mega 16, a Dural, and even a Familink. Okay, those are great names. We gain the strength of the temptation we resist. So you'll probably become a rad video game wizard now. Broken tech. A ROM component in Hayden's headset. He must have been in the middle of working on something. Busted. He must have dropped it in the skirmish. It looks like an old high-density memory card. Something in the room might be able to read it. Memory card added to items. Okay, so... stack of books.
Oh, I think I see something under those reference books.
What is it? Oh, a tablet.
Ah, that device.
Okay, Turing's not a fan of the tablet.
I find it rather annoying that he prefers to go basic rather than entrust me with his schedule.
Okay.
It is well within my skill set, but he claims he does not want me to begin to feel subservient to him.
Interesting.
The memory card slot is empty. It seems to be a match for the memory card you discovered.
Perfect. Look at computer.
That's Hayden's computer. Most people just use a hand screen or goggles in conjunction with their ROM, but desktop rigs like this are still more suitable to the intensive programming tasks Hayden needs to perform.
Do you know how to get in? There might be clues.
Unfortunately, no, I don't. And before you ask, I don't think I would be able to break past its security in any reasonable length of time.
Why not? You hacked my door easily enough.
Your door used a much simpler set of algorithms with a much weaker processor. I actually have a bit less free processing power than a regular ROM, despite my powerful CPU. Much of those extra clock cycles are used to maintain my complex personality algorithms.
Sorry, that's so funny. I like Turing. Turing is endearing, and like kind of confident, and yeah, they definitely have personality. I really like them.
Hayden's computer has enough spare processing power to run counter-intrusion software, if I attempt to slice in. Frankly, even if I did have the power capability, I haven't found hacking to be one of my talents.
Okay. Again, interesting that it's that Turing isn't necessarily like super good at hacking and stuff because of because of the fact of being like a robot. That's just something a bit new, a bit different, and I'm enjoying it. What does talent have to do with it? Can't you just download the knowledge from the meshnet? Well, I think what does talent have to do with it is a stupid question. I don't really understand what this means, but I'll ask that, I guess. Can't you just download the knowledge from the meshnet?
I could, but much in the same way you might learn a task and still have no aptitude for it. I'm not certain I would be able to do the job any better than an experienced computer security expert.
Sure. Fair enough.
The whole reason humans have always been better at breaking into systems than the systems are at keeping them out is because humans have intuition. While computers can only think in straight lines, humans can think sideways and upside down.
Interesting.
I lack that ability.
I am interested in that. I don't necessarily know what that means. Are you incapable of that kind of creative leap?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but as silly as it sounds, I just don't think I'm very good with computers.
I think that that's like a fun and interesting like character / plot thing. You know, like I was alluding to a minute ago.
I do seem to have some skill with painting, though.
Oh, look at this little cutie. Good, I'm glad that you like painting.
Hayden was impressed with some of my pieces, but I'm not sure he has a firm enough grasp of early 20th century abstract expressionism to give me an objective opinion.
I kind of love that their personality is like a little bit like cocky, a little bit confident, and like it's hard to tell how much of some of the stuff that they say is coming from not understanding like a social cue. Because I think in some cases it is that, like, not realizing that something can come across in kind of like an asshole way. But I'm really enjoying their personality. Abstract art doesn't seem like something a robot would be good at. I mean, don't want to say that, but that's the only option I have, so...
That's true. Machines are best at reproduction. Still life, impressionism, photorealism. But I find it more challenging and satisfying to paint what I feel.
Well, that's cool and that's great, but that implies to me that this intuition thing that you were thinking about, this thinking sideways and thinking upside down as well as thinking in straight lines, is something that you're capable of Turing. Let's go back to searching. Okay, I guess let's just put the memory card in.
Hayden must have removed the memory card in order to prevent his assailants from easily tracing his connections. If only he had kept his information stored with me, he would not have had to resort to such crude measures.
The tablet's calendar says he was supposed to meet with someone named Tomcat today. Ring any digital bells?
Not really. I guess we'll have to go ask. Says here they were going to meet at a club called Stardust, located in the Castro district.
Oh, we're going to a club.
I'll mark it on your city map.
Stardust added to city map.
We can head over there and ask around about this Tomcat character.
I'm very excited to see a futuristic club vibe.
Perhaps they can shine some light on why Hayden was snatched.
Sorry, but could you say it in a different way? You know, like kidnapped or something? My city map?
Oh, excuse me. I still haven't set up a user account for you in my system.
Oh no.
We shouldn't put that off any longer.
Okay.
Once finished, I will have an assortment of new ways to assist you. For example, I'll be able to reroute any call or message that you receive while we're out and about. I just need to ask you a few questions.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is where our character customization comes in.
This is an exciting thing, I promise.
I'm excited. Don't you know literally everything about me or whatever? Cool, bring it on.
Welcome to the first-time user setup for your new relationship and organizational manager, running the latest build of Parallax's live intelligence processing system. I'll need to ask you a few questions, and then you can get right to managing your life with your new ROM.
I'm just gonna check real quick if this soundtrack is on Spotify, because I really dig it. Read only memories. Sounds of Neo SF. Yeah, okay, I think it's on Spotify. Okay, good.
If you have any questions, feel free to consult our online FAQ and setup guide, or contact our support department directly. First, could you tell me your preferred name for use in account creation, online communications, and conversational speech?
My preferred name. Enter name. Okay, I'm gonna go with a old favorite. Oh wait, no. Do I have to? Wait, I need to. I am obligated to, because of playing for Game Assist. to see if I can be butts. Mick butts. No, but McButt. Hold on. I think I can make butt McButt work. Oh my god, why can't I? My brain can't process where these letters are. But McButt. Okay, yeah, I'm Butt McButt. I cannot be Butts McButts, so I will simply be a singular Butt McButt.
Do you wish to keep this name?
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you. I have input your name. Next, could you tell me which pronouns I should use for you in referential and conversational speech?
Pronoun selection. Let's see what they've got. Ooh, okay, they've got they, them, they've got she, her, he, him, more options. Z, zir. Custom pronouns. Can I custom pronouns
Please
it?
enter your pronouns.
Yes! Ah! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm feeling gender right now. Gender. Gender. Okay. My pronouns are she. How do I put a dash in? She. Oh, no, can I? No, can I not put multiple pronouns? No. Oh, I was so happy for a second. I was like, I could put she, they. I could put she, her, and they, them pronouns, but I can't do that. Okay.
The pronoun you've tried to enter appears to be blank. Please try again.
Aww. I'm okay. I guess I'll just put they then. I'm okay. Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, so I'm an idiot. So that was subject pronoun. And then I can put object pronoun and... Okay, so in theory, could I put they, her... I don't know. I'm like kind of confused, so I think I'm just gonna put they, them. Done. They, them, there. Well, I've just ended up going the long way because I got really excited about maybe putting in from pronouns.
Should it be is or are?
They are.
Here's how your pronouns look in action.
Okay, this is really cool, and I think maybe if I could have wrapped my head around it, then I could have kind of gotten she, they pronouns to work. But my brain was not processing that. I think I kind of understand now why they were like subject pronoun, object pronoun, possessive pronoun, and they needed you to put in the specific ones. But my brain was just like, and like, cause I use she, they pronouns, and the thing is that like, I for people that I want to use both she and they pronouns for me, like, I like people to mix it up, I guess, like, use both, like, use they sometimes, use she sometimes, and that's fine. And then there are some, I think a lot of people, like, especially men and a lot of cis people, I would say, I would just prefer to use they, them pronouns for me. So that's definitely 100% why I was more comfortable putting in, like, if I had to choose one to be referred to throughout, like, the whole game, then it would probably be, like, they, them, like, I would lean towards that, I think, because of the kind of interactions we're gonna have in the game and, like, stuff like that. But yeah, so I think the only way of doing it being, like, use they as my subject pronoun and use her as my object pronoun, or vice versa, was like a bit weird and, like, difficult to process. So we're just going with they, them. But McButt went to the park. I went with them. They brought their Hassie. At least I think the Hassie was theirs. They are a good friend. Perfect.
Does that look right?
Yeah. That's great.
Thank you. I have input your pronouns.
Thank you.
Finally, could you tell me your preferred diet for use in restaurant recommendations?
Oh my god. Nice. I am vegetarian. I'm vegetarian and alcohol free. I'm also nut free because I have a nut allergy, very severe nut allergy. But I don't know if I can put more than one, so I'll just put vegetarian.
Diet set as vegetarian. Are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
We're not
actually gonna be. I'm not actually gonna be eating anything, so it's fine.
I have obtained your physical location from GPS and will load local data into my memory as it becomes available.
Okay.
Please review your submitted profile information for accuracy, or restart setup to enter. In brief, does that sound right?
My name is Butt McButt. My pronouns are they, them. And my diet is vegetarian. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Butt McButt. I wonder if, like, obviously it says my name in the, like, subtitles, but Turing isn't saying my name. Oh my god, sorry guys. I'm so, like, slightly under the weather. I don't know why I'm a Southern Belle, but, and that eye is just watering for no reason. Ignore it. I wonder if there are certain names that you put in that Turing does read out, like in Fallout 4, lol.
See, that was relatively painless. You should now also be able to access the local map of Neo SF.
Sick.
The meeting with Tomcat isn't until later this evening.
Okay. So does that mean we can just chill and play?
Perhaps we should head back to your apartment for now.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
I'm sure we can find some common ground while getting to know one another better. It will be an efficient use of our time together.
Yes.
Thank you for escorting me here.
It will be efficient to get to know each other. Yeah.
Let's head back to your home.
I do like Turing. I think. Oh, that's good to know. This game does not autosave, so please save frequently. Sorry guys, I don't know if you randomly heard
You know, your
Other
Crassula ovata isn't doing very well.
at the same time as that, but I realized that I had accidentally had sound coming out of my speakers. So sorry, I don't know how long that's even been going on for, but we move. You know, your Crassula ovata isn't doing very well. Is that the name of my plant? Also, it does look nice and tidy, like, compared to before, but, like, are we gonna deal with the sink? Because that sink is stressing me out.
Have you been overwatering it?
Probably not. I've probably been underwatering it. Sometimes don't plants need lots of water? Sure, I guess.
It's actually a succulent, and since I'm assuming you leave this window open all the time, it should get more than enough water just from the occasional rain blowing in. Speaking of the rain, your decorative plant may be doing poorly, but the mildew in your drywall is flourishing.
That is so catty. They have been, I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating that they don't understand that some of the things that they say come across as really catty, because they do. Mildew, time to give the landlord another call.
I have, in fact, already taken the liberty of sending a request to his office.
Oh, thank you. Again, you should have asked
Considering
first,
the
but...
broken window, broken sink, and the lingering sense of disrepair, I am not confident he has a history of following through.
Yeah, no. Landlords are the worst.
I would suggest confronting him in person, but I have run a mesh search, and the man is a convicted felon for assault and battery with a deadly weapon.
Okay, I mean, I feel like they're trying to imply that, like, the only reason why a landlord would be a piece of shit is, like, that they are a bad person and a criminal. And I'm like, no, it's just that landlords are all bad and landlordism is inherently exploitative, actually.
Perhaps we should bring some sort of a bribe? I will continue to formulate a stratagem.
I don't think bribing the landlord is gonna work. I think we'll probably just need to take things into our own hands a little bit. Do you see that lovely little animation of this disgusting sink water swishing around? Delicious. The plant's named Wilty. I got it from a friend a couple of months ago.
How thoughtful of them! The Crassula ovata, also known as the jade plant, money tree, lucky tree, or friendship tree, is an excellent and easy to care for houseplant. They make beautiful bonsai, are suitable for beginners, and have some cultural significance both in the Far East and America as a token for good financial luck. Most likely an urban legend, but still a nice gift.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to dismiss that as an urban legend, but I think that's, I don't know, I think that's meant to be like a joke about how clearly the protagonist does not have financial luck, but we'll see. Yeah, I think I'm now a bit like, oh, I don't know 100% how to read Turing. I'm like, are they saying some of these things on purpose? I don't know. Okay, so what do you want me to do about the plant?
I'd like your authorization to have a few tools shipped here. If I replant it into a more suitable pot with sandier soil, it should be thriving again soon.
Okay.
You just have to remember to water it less frequently. Considering the state of your apartment, I'd have figured you'd neglect it rather than drown it.
That was what I assumed as well.
Ironic, since it would be doing better if you had.
Sure, Turing, whatever you want.
Excellent. supplies should be here soon. I ordered from a place close by to keep the shipping costs down. Oh, one other thing. When I was doing the research on how to best take care of the Crassula ovata, I stumbled upon the persistent belief that talking to plants improves their health.
Belief? Okay, well I guess I'll keep talking to the plant.
There is scientific evidence that shows there may be something to the notion, but the methodology in the studies was a bit shaky, so it could all be rank superstition. Anyway, I'll have this plant flourishing in no time. If left in direct sunlight, the leaves gain a pretty red tinge to their edges, and it should start flowering in the autumn. It'll really pull the whole room together. You know, once we get the sink fixed. Oh, it's almost the time Hayden had scheduled to meet with Tomcat.
Oh, wow. Time flies when you're having fun.
Soon. Your city map is updated with the location.
Okay, sick. We still got spoiled milk if we need it. I'm just gonna do a quick save. Got the little floppy disk thing. Love that. Save game as butts. But make feel like a boomer. Done. So we are in chapter 1. I don't know if it like had a chapter 1 title screen, but I was like, we are past the prologue, right? The prologue has been completed, right? Okay. Let's continue. Okay, we're going to the club.
Well, this looks like the place, assuming the flashing neon signs are telling the truth. From the sounds of the music, things are already underway at Stardust, even so early. Hopefully we can find Tomcat inside. And some answers.
Trans icon right here. Whoever this is. And I mean, like, ACAB, but also trans flag. Parked car. That's a interesting looking car. A 2062 ZIS CR4 coupe. Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on a car. Are we getting little car drive-by animations? I love it. Wreath. Oh yeah, because it's the 20th of December, isn't it? This almost looks meticulously handcrafted until you notice it's the exact same as the one on the front door. Don't take that down. It's the holidays. Okay, I guess they still have Christmas in the future. You push the car. You tell the car to stay parked. It doesn't recognize your voice, so it doesn't respond. Different means same outcome. Still a victory for you. Amazing. Again, look at this trans flag realness. I see that subtle trans flag colors on this decor. I see it. These planters are completely self-contained. Bacteria live in the base. They take in oxygen and release CO2 while keeping the soil rich by breaking down decaying material shed by the plant. Nice. You tap on the glass. The plant doesn't seem to notice. Either the plant doesn't hear you or is choosing to ignore your attempts to talk to it. I love that everything has a talk to it option. Because it's completely sealed, water never leaves the system. If you watch closely, you can see the condensation roll off the top and back down to the soil. Some plants have been shown to respond to vibration. This plant doesn't seem to be one of them. This plant is a pretty stunning conversationalist, but in politics it's a little green.
surprised they're using a human bouncer instead of a ROM. That's a nice, authentic touch.
No, it isn't. I don't enjoy bouncers. You try to hug the bouncer, but he pushes you back with a cold glare.
Welcome to Stardust.
Sounds so miserable. Okay, well... It's the sign for Stardust. What a fancy neon script. Let's look through the window. You take a look inside the club. It's busy enough to feel like the place to be, but not so busy that you can't move. Well, that's nice, because I always get super anxious in that kind of environment. Okay, I guess. Let's go in.
Hold up there. Got ID?
Yeah. Oh my god. Use ID.
Alright. Looks good to me.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. To be able to use that ID card. In we go.
Welcome to Stardust.
Thanks, thank you.
This is the place. Have you ever been here before?
Is this a gay bar? I'm not trying to make assumptions, but also, look, it just seems like a gay bar, you know? I mean, I'm gonna run on the assumption that it is a gay bar and be like, this is my first time, but I don't think it'll be my last. Because,
The atmosphere is certainly exciting. I'm particularly impressed by some of the more subtle effects the music and lights are having on your autonomic nervous system.
what does that mean?
Try not to let yourself get too entranced, at least not until we've achieved our goal.
Okay.
Anyway, where do you think we should start?
Try not to let yourself get too entranced. I mean, if we are in a gay bar, if gay things happen, I can't promise to not get too entranced. Let's check the bar. Let's do
Good
that
idea.
first.
Maybe the bartender can tell us where to find Tomcat.
Sure. Chair. It's a chair. Use chair. It's not even a spinny chair. It only looks like one. I felt that in there. That's horrible. That's traumatic, man. Movie poster. Red World, an abstract indie flick premiering at the Castro Theater. I love indie movies. Careful, it's kind of cute there. Random glass of whiskey. It's a shot of whiskey, it's not yours. Don't drink drinks that aren't yours. Oh. I just, don't think that they're straight, you know? I just don't think that this is a straight person, and that's all I really have to say about it. A poster for the band Zazen, one of the more popular live acts here in the city. Scrap Brain, a new single by Zazen, sponsored by Arena Box. Okay. It's a poster and ad for the new art exhibit at New Drive in the Fillmore District. I thought it was maybe going to be more Zazen stuff. I was going to be like, do we have a fan? An arcade poster, a flyer for Zone 3, a new arcade that opens on Christmas.
I've saved the location to my memory. Let's check it out after the investigation.
Sure, that sounds fun. Now you have somewhere fun to explore after adventuring. You cover the face with your hand, but when you pull away, it's still there. Sure. Let's, talk to the bartender, I guess. A gruff-looking man holds down the bar. He seems friendly enough, given his size. Reaching over the bar like that comes off pretty threatening. Or pretty gay!
Morning, friend. What can I do for you?
Aw. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink. What'll it be?
Sure. Wow, these are a lot. Oh my god, it keeps going. It keeps going. Okay. Michelada, don't know what that is. Sazerac, don't know what that is. Whiskey. Bears, Wintertini, Maple You Closer, Blue Boy, Scotch Drop and Roll, Butch Flower. Okay, Butch Flower is in the running. Modest Connie. Persian June. I'm losing my mind. For those of you who don't know, June is like a term of endearment in Farsi, like my dear or something like that. That's funny. I wonder if this person is Persian. Gut Punch, Tastes Like Orange, Sunshine Cloud, Beer, Garibaldi, TMF, PT, Antarctic Harvest, Clumsy Belarusian, Tokyo Tea, Subtle Bitch! That's in the running as well. Okay, what was the other ones? Butch something and Subtle Bitch. Those are in the running, for sure. Spicy Gentleman. I also quite like that. 7 Minutes, Mo Sugar Rush, Onyx Rum, Fluffy Dream, fucking I don't know. Rusted Lace, Radamaster, Dougie's and Cream, Netherworld, Sour Appletini, Buzzer, Rusty Nail, Cur Royale, Canopy, Whiskey Rita, Natasha Allegri, Core Appeal, Blue Fairy, Sickly Bionic Femme. You know, I don't know if these just go on eternally. I'm kind of, yeah, but I'm gonna keep going. Bionic Femme is in the running as well. Wiener Juice, no. Air Drink, Green Tea. Okay, I think we've come full circle. And Sober Chauffeur, Groggy Nog, Power Play. And I mean, I don't want to drink alcohol generally or in games anymore, particularly unless it's after party where drinking alcohol is part of the whole game. Although I have mixed feelings about that now as well, but also some of these drink names are amazing, so I think I'm just gonna go with one of them. Den Svenska Bjornstammen, Passy Spike, Ingredients and Ratios, Drinking Game, Wolf Bite Shot, Michelada. Okay, yeah, we've come back full circle. So, Butch Flower. I think I'm gonna go for Bionic Femme. No, Subtle Bitch. Subtle Bitch. I'm a subtle bitch.
So many drinks these days. Remind me, what's in there?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says...
Does that sound good?
Fine. Sure. Whatever.
Ah, alright, you got it. Coming right up.
Subtle bitch served. Can I get that? Can I please get that as a as like a pin or a patch? Like an enamel pin or a jacket patch. Just subtle bitch served. Perfect.
Now, what is it you need to know?
I do kind of want to know more about him, but hopefully we will have options. So I think I'm just gonna ask about Tomcat.
I'm pretty sure Tomcat came in earlier, but I don't know where they went off to. I'd ask what you were meeting about, but I know they like to keep that kind of stuff quiet. Maybe try looking out on the dance floor. If they come around here, I'll tell them you're looking.
Thanks. Can you tell me more about yourself?
Oh, I should introduce myself. The name's Majid.
Hi, Majid. I wonder if Majid is Persian, and that's why, Persian June is on the menu.
I've been the bartender of Stardust for a few years now, but I've owned it a little longer than that. So, what do you want to know?
Are you single? I don't know why I'm just in the headspace of a gay, genderless person wherein everyone who is attracted to me is gay because I have no gender. But that's the headspace I'm in right now. So I just did something incredibly out of character. But we're gonna roll with it. That's who I am today. Not to be rude, but don't places like this come and go? Okay, well, I'm not gonna say that. That is rude. What did you do before Stardust? Yeah, that's a normal question.
Mostly got myself into trouble. When I immigrated from Pakistan, I didn't have a whole lot of employable skills.
Oh, he's Pakistani! Represent!
But I'm real big, which was enough to get hired for some real dirty stuff. Bodyguard work.
Huh.
Truth be told, I hated the work. I didn't want to be a hired fist my whole life. I wanted something regular, peaceful. I had enough cash saved up to buy this place, which was a hole at the time. The rest is history. I'm sure it sounds more exciting than it was.
I wonder what Pakistan is like in the year 2064.
Sure, enough about me. Hayden, scientist guy, does some kind of computer research at Parallax.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I know who you're talking about, but I don't think he's around here tonight.
Is he a regular?
Our place doesn't really seem like his scene, but I think he comes in to scout young programming talent. Go figure.
He comes to scout young programming talent in a club? It's a bit weird.
I can ask around, find out if anyone's seen him. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Enjoy yourself, and don't be a stranger.
I liked Majid. Look at this. Look at this. This is so cool. This is such a vibe. Ugh. This game is such a vibe. Okay. That person, incredible vibes. Look at the leg warmers, the strong purple and pink and blue pastels, the cute little ears, the purple hair, amazing. This person, again, strong blue and pink outfit. Trans shoes. Look at those trans flag shoes. Look at the subtle trans flag couture with a bit of purple, which tells me trans lesbian. I'm reading trans lesbian from this person, and I'm living for it. And you know what? This cute little moment, this cute little dress, and this dance, which is like kind of awkward but kind of high energy, and I'm loving it. And you know what? I love these people. I love them all. I wish them the best. Okay, I'm back and I see we're in a gay cat girl club. Yeah, we are. Fuck yeah, we are. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. This could convince me to go back to a club. Look at dancers on the floor. The party never stops at Stardust, open 24 hours a day. 24-hour club, what the fuck? Hello. They look really hyped. Yeah, I knew they were giving me like energetic. Love it, love that for them. Go dance with dancers on the floor. You work your way into the crowd and show off some of your best moves for a while. Hell yeah, that was fun. Hello. They're really into dancing right now. Good for them. I'm gonna talk to the rad dancer. Hey, what's up? Having a good time? How's the night treating you, buddy? Everything's sinking. Good. I'm glad. Well, I think this is clearly the person that we need to talk to. This is probably Tomcat, right? These fancy tables have little touchscreens where you can order drinks from the bar and browse the mesh. That's pretty cool. You don't have anything good to put on it or under it. Okay, fine. The tables can seem so lonely when everyone's off dancing, but it can't be helped for now. That kind of indicates that the club isn't too full, which I enjoy. You'll have to table your concern. Imagine how awkward a club would be at like 1 p.m. Yeah, I mean, clubs are already awkward enough at like, I don't know, like early evening, like 7 p.m. or like 8 p.m. or even 9 p.m. They're just super awkward, so it would be another level. Stardust always has nice firm tables, knock on wood. Or rather, knock on plastic. Or is it metal? Helpful. Okay. A woman stands at a drink table, quietly people watching. Hi! I'm not gonna randomly touch you without your consent.
Yes, can I help you?
I'm looking for someone named Tomcat. Do you know where they are?
Not at the moment. They're usually close enough to hear when their name gets dropped. So if that's all you needed from me, I'll get back to cutie cruising.
Cutie cruising? Okay. I mean, you're a cutie. I'm a cutie. If you're cruising for a cutie...
And no, that wasn't an invitation to flirt.
Okay, now I feel like a dickhead. Now I feel like a dickhead. Wouldn't someone named Tomcat be a cutie to you? I don't enjoy that because I feel like it's implying that, like, because they're both cat people, they'd be attracted to each other, which is stupid. Got it. Good luck.
It may surprise you coming from a nasty hybrid, but I actually don't need luck. Even genotypicals flirt with me. Not like I want them to.
Okay, I was ready to stop the conversation there, but sure. I didn't. Okay.
And I don't know where Tomcat is, so look for them elsewhere.
Okay, sure.
Sorry, did you say genotypical?
Yeah, as in not a hybrid like me. Now then, I'm not here to educate you, and I do have a life to return to.
Okay, I mean, at first I was like, yeah, I'm really vibing this person, and now I'm like, I didn't actually mention you being a hybrid or anything like that at all. I mean, if I had said the Tomcat thing, that would have been really yikes, and that would have been, I guess, racist. Yeah. And yeah, it was just weird and uncalled for, but okay. Nothing sexier than eugenics, ain't that the truth? Okay. Yeah, okay, the game is giving you options to say weird things about them being a hybrid, but no. Understood. Let Tomcat know we're looking if you see them.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Just get moving.
So rude. So what? Like, I didn't say anything.
Hi there. I heard you were looking for me.
Oh, hey there. I love that. Wasn't expecting that. Are you Tomcat?
Yours truly, dog. Although, while I like the attention, it'd be just grand if you didn't holler for me so loudly.
Saws.
I do my share of flirting with both sides of the law. Wouldn't want little old me to get in trouble, huh?
Flirting with both sides of the law, huh? Okay. Nah.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
A friend of ours, Hayden, has gone missing. We found a note saying he was going to meet you.
Hayden's missing. Well, that's one way to sour my night. I already saw you got his little ROM with you, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now.
Great, thanks.
You know about me?
Tomcat, if you don't want to get in trouble, you may not want to confess being a criminal to strangers. Yeah, true.
Hayden never mentioned your involvement.
Well, sure thing, hon. I helped reprogram the back end on your OS so the AI code Hayden wrote for you would work properly with the mesh network.
I do really enjoy this this look, and you know what's really funny to me is that when they first came on screen, I looked at this little head and I was like, this has such Sonic the Hedgehog vibes. Like, Tomcat looks like a character from Sonic the Hedgehog from like this image. Obviously not the close-up, but yeah, but I enjoy this like comfy couture, purple comfy couture. I think that's iconic. I love it.
I have a distressing lack of information on my own creation.
Ooh, also, Sara, I don't know if you saw the update from Twitch, but you have more emote slots now. Oh no, I didn't know that. That is good to know, Dean. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I was on the Sonic Wiki today, then saw someone streaming it. Now you mentioned Sonic. What is the simulation telling me? The simulation is telling you to bow down to Sonic. One day Sonic will rule everything. We are simply living in a world of Sonic's creation. We are mere playthings. Sonic is God.
Hayden never saw fit to inform me on what went into designing my programming. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Not much more on that end. I'm a crack shot at making the Lips OS dance to my tune, but Hayden's coding in your AI core is a whole different can of worms. Way out of my league. Sorry, doll. Anything else I can help with?
How did you know Hayden?
Hayden and I met not long after my blackout expired, when he recruited me for my expertise in lips. It puzzled me at the time, since he's very sharp himself. I mean, he could have done the job blindfolded and boozy. I think he just wanted someone working on it off the books. He ain't the most straightforward kind of man.
Interesting. What was Hayden working on?
Mostly that little bot you got there. Well, I'm sure he had his fingers in lots of pies, but Turing is all I knew about.
My computer runs on Lips OS. I didn't know ROMs did too.
Ooh, it's a powerful OS. And it's since been adapted to run on ROMs after they figured out how much more efficient it is. It's focused on learning algorithms, so it can tailor itself to each user's habits. And it functions through using a distributed mesh network for non-essential public files.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't fully understand that. Can you explain it like I'm a child?
That's just a fancy way of saying all ROMs connect to all other ROMs within range, and they share all files the user has tagged as private.
Oh, okay. That seems interesting, potentially dangerous. Definitely plot
It's handy
relevant.
in dense population areas like NeoFF, since it can bypass regular telecom nodes to access the internet. Out in the sticks, though, you're stuck connecting to regular old pipes. Yuck.
Do Do you know why he may have gone missing?
I don't rightly know.
I can't avoid the thought that Hayden's disappearance has something to do with me, based on his recent behavior.
Well, let's see. Hayden was pretty hush-hush about his work on your creation, but if Parallax found out about it somehow, ooh, that might have changed things. It ain't always so good for a big company when their leading product declares independence. I'm certain Hayden had some kind of intellectual property clause written into his contract with them, but he would just get fired, maybe even sued. I can't imagine they would disappear him. I mean, they ain't the CIA or anything.
Okay, I don't know why all of y'all are underestimating private companies being dickheads. Affiliates now begin with 5 emote slots and an animated slot. Ooh, that's cool. 5 tier 1 slots. That's good to know, Dean. Thank you. Tell us about yourself.
Oh, sure! You may have even heard of me in the news way back when.
Tomcat's like, yeah, I'd love to talk about myself. Thank you for asking.
About 10 years ago, I hacked into Parallax's main ROM servers.
That's pretty sick.
Ooh, caused one hell of a stink, if I do say so myself. People were arguing back and forth whether I was a kid genius or malicious criminal. Earned myself an enforced net blackout for a few years, but I think it was worth it for the prestige.
Why hack into Parallax, besides from overthrowing capitalism, which I totally support?
Huh? To see if I could. I mean, Parallax is a mighty big target. Bigger than the government.
Bigger than the government, huh? Interesting. So which was it? Kid genius or malicious criminal?
I don't know. I didn't really do it to steal anything, but I had to break an awful lot of eggs to crack my way in.
I mean, I think that it's a bit binarist to say that there's only 2 things you can be.
I chalk it up to the exuberance of youth, and now I try to stay on the straight and narrow. Mostly. Sometimes. Oh, am I kidding? Sometimes I treat this place like it's my own little bat cave.
Good for you. Okay, some of these options that are like, it's the only option to ask this person more about them and like learn more about them, but like the way that it's phrased is like kind of rude. Like, what's the deal with the accent? Like, I don't want to ask it like that. Like, I don't want to be like weird. Like, oh, like what's up with your accent? Like you could be like, oh, like where are you from? Like were you born in near San Francisco? It's like a way to say it without being weird, but I'm gonna click on it anyway.
Raleigh, North Carolina, dog. Sure, it's not the glitziest town in the world, but folks like the way the sun goes down. Still, this ain't a bad town for a southern belle. Lots of clothes. I had to get a 3rd walk-in closet.
I guess we'll ask, why was that woman giving me such a hard time?
Oh, don't you worry about Jess, none. She just don't have a lot of patience when talking to genotypical folks like us. She's had to deal with an awful lot of pricks.
I'm sure she has.
'Cause, well...
Because she's a hybrid, because people are assholes, or because she's a caustic jerk, or I probably shouldn't judge her just yet. Like, I get it, like, I get why she's on her guard and stuff, but I still think she was rude for, don't know. I don't really feel comfortable saying any of those, so...
Good call.
Can I ask you some more questions?
As it suits you, hon.
So how do we find Hayden?
Yeah, I'm not real sure, hon. But it would likely help if we knew why he went missing in the first place.
Yeah.
I'll stay here and ask around a bit. People know me, and they sure ain't gonna talk to a newbie like yourself. Why don't you hop back over to Hayden's place and grab the data cache out of his computer for me?
Okay.
We can go over his research notes and see if we can't find a reason for his being vanished. If Parallax is involved, there's probably something we're not seeing yet. Best to get all the clues we can find.
Yeah, okay.
The data cache would be the best place to start.
I don't feel like 100% about trusting her. Sorry, I don't know what pronouns Tomcat uses, but yet I don't feel 100% on that. But we don't have a whole lot of options, so sure.
Good luck. Turing, you keep out of trouble.
Sorry guys, just one sec. Don't have trouble. Okay, so we're heading back to Hayden's. Megaphobator. I don't know what that means. Let's have a look. It's an arcade cabinet. Megaphobator. Maybe that's the name of the game, I don't know. Only the most ghost shootingest, ghoul blastingest fun you'll have this side of the bay. Scan your ID to play Megaphobator. Minigame? Minigame? Yes, minigame. What? What? Okay. Do I just kill all the things? Makes me feel like a badass, even though all I'm doing is clicking buttons.
Hooray! You survived!
Yay! I don't know if that's a good score.
Those ghosts will think twice before messing with you again. Good thing, too.
Thanks, Turing. Hi, arcade punk. This punk doesn't look too into what they're playing. Aw. Arcade hangs off the joystick, buzzer. Fair enough. Hey, have you checked out Megaphobator? Heard the machine was donated to Stardust recently, but it's been having problems since it got here. Hey, something doesn't seem right once you get to the boss, you know? Interesting. Very interesting. This is the barrier between the arcade and the VIP section. Apparently being isolated far away from the bar, dance floor, and video games makes you important somehow. Haha! That's the tea. But having an arcade in a club is pretty sick. I'd probably actually go to clubs if that was the case. Okay, let's see if I can...
I saw you found Tomcat. What else do you want from me?
Did I make you mad?
among other things. I don't honestly want to talk to you about it. It happens. I'm not here to collect your tears and put you on some path to salvation or whatever. If you need someone to absolve you of your guilt, go to a confessional, not me.
I just like... I mean, you guys, like, you know what I'm like, and you know that, like, I don't care about people's, like, white guilt and all of that stuff, and, like, I completely agree on that, and it's not, like, people of color's responsibility to educate, like, white people and all of that. Like, I completely agree with all of that, but, like, what's weird about this situation is that, like, based on the dialogue choices that I've picked and stuff, I don't think I've said anything at all that would make that, like, be an issue. So I'm just, like, a bit like, I don't know why you're...
Sure you will. What, do you want a cookie for trying?
I don't, like... It's just
Don't
come
make it
from
my problem
nowhere.
again.
It has just come from nowhere. Like, it's so stupid. Hi, Majid. I
What
need
are
to
you
talk
having?
to someone not terrible. No, I can't afford another drink. No, how do I leave? No, Majid, I don't want another drink. Oh, fine, I'll have a bionic
So many
fan.
drinks these days. Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says,
1 part each mango, strawberry, coconut liqueur, and 1 part of energy serum. I mean, energy serum's weird, but otherwise that sounds like it could be nice.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, sure. Sure, I didn't want a drink, but...
Alright, you got it. Coming right up.
Bionic femme served.
Now, what is it you need?
Okay, I guess I'll...
Sure, what is...
I'll ask that, I guess, just because I want to know.
That's true, and it was true about Stardust. The first 6 months were great, but after that, the interest dried up and the kids moved on to the next big thing. But I guess I'm just stubborn and kept throwing good money after bad. Ha! After 2 years in a remodel, things started to pick back up again. We slowly dug ourselves out of the debt hole. We got some regulars around, they started bringing in enough new folks, and it reached critical mass pretty quick. Well, it was nice meeting you, but I gotta get back to work. I'll keep an eye out for Tomcat and send them your way if I see them. Enjoy yourself, and don't be a stranger.
Thanks, man. Okay, that was nice and refreshing. Anyway, let's leave. Oh no, I had to leave my drink behind. So based on, like, the, you know, people that we've met in the club, and based on this, trans flag bouncer couture, that only trans people are allowed to go here, and I love that. Anyway, we're going to Hayden's, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's go.
Halt, citizen. This area has been cordoned off by the Neo-SF Police Department as part of an ongoing investigation.
Not police robots. A-cab includes police robots.
I apologize for the inconvenience, but I am not authorized to allow anyone to enter this location.
That's my friend's place. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry, citizen, but I cannot give comment on any currently ongoing investigations. If you would like to leave your contact information with me, I can forward your inquiry to the detective in charge, who will get in touch with you as soon as it is feasible.
Well, that's not gonna happen,
They
is it?
may have questions for you. Thank you in advance for your cooperation, citizen. That will not be possible, citizen. The area must be preserved in pristine condition for the collection of evidence. Only authorized Neo-SFPD personnel may enter. I am required by law to inform you that I am set at
Level 2 guard mode.
and any effort to make unauthorized entry will be met with non-lethal force sufficient to incapacitate.
Level 2 guard mode. Is it red, white, and blue because red and blue because of police colors? I thought for a second it had something to do with like the American flag or something. I was gonna be like, political commentary, but I don't think it's that.
I apologize, but I must ask you to move along.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to break in.
Loitering around an active investigation area is prohibited by city statute, and I am authorized to issue the citation of a fine to any persons found to be doing so.
We should go ahead and get moving. Oh, drat. I did not expect the police to get involved so quickly. The situation is already growing out of our control. I suppose we don't have to hide the fact of Hayden being missing anymore, but we do have to move faster. Do you have any ideas on how to get in there and grab that data cache?
I do have a contact inside the Neo SFPD.
Who would that be? I found no such connection when I compiled your personal history.
Lexi, she's kind of new to this jurisdiction, but she'll talk to me.
Give me a moment.
Who's Lexi?
Oh, I see now. Detective Lexi Rivers. She used to date your sister.
Right.
I must have missed that link in your history somehow.
It's fine. You can just ask me things and get to know me without looking at all of my personal documents.
You have a very poor net presence.
I know that you mean well, Turing, but
it makes anticipating your needs more difficult.
Okay. You don't need to anticipate my needs by looking at information about me on the internet. You just need to talk to me like a person and ask me what my needs are. But I get that you're coming from a good place and that you're learning how this kind of stuff works, buddy. I wish that there was a way, like, I don't want to say it like that, like, it's a bit creepy when you do that. Although, like, maybe it just needs to be said like that, but, I do kind of want to be like, I don't want you to do that anymore. I want you to just, like, ask me things and, like, ask for my consent and permission and ask me things about myself to get to know me instead of, like, looking it up and stuff. Like, I do want to say that instead of just brushing over it. So, I don't know, I guess I'll just say that and hope for the best. It's a bit creepy when you do that.
Well, setting aside your unreasonable distaste for technology, I agree with your suggestion. Her online profile suggests that she might be willing to work with us off the books, so to speak.
It has nothing to do with technology, Turing. Ugh, okay, yeah, I wish I could have, like... They just completely dismissed what I said and moved on, so that's great. That's fantastic. I really love that.
A considerable boon, since I would prefer to maintain the clandestine nature of this investigation for now. Let us go and find Miss Rivers to request assistance.
That would be Detective Rivers, Turing.
Oh, right. Should I refresh my protocols for handling titles around Detective Rivers?
I don't really care, because I don't care about cops, but sure. Sure, that's definitely what I recommend.
Done and done. We wouldn't want any social faux pas, would we? Now lead the way.
Yeah, we wouldn't want any social faux pas. There certainly haven't been any social faux pas so far, have there, Turing? Ugh, I guess we'll go to the police station. I guess we'll go see some cops. Look! Tomcat just looks like a little Sonic the Hedgehog character. The Neo San Francisco police station for the Richmond district. It has all the charm of, well, any other old police department. Dense. This station has seen better days. The wool feels fragile. Maybe someone punched or kicked these dents in. Yeah, because cops. It's a map showing police activity in Neo San Francisco. The map has enough fingerprints as it is. The screen doesn't have a speech recognition module. The game is just like, why are you doing this? Because I like to click all of the things. This old looking desk has a ton of paperwork on it. You technically already have a desk job. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I think the only other thing we can click on is... Oh, pile of forms. Work is really piling up over there. Whose unfortunate job is it to organize all of that? Yeah, okay, robot time. An ED-64 police unit attends the front desk. Let's, maybe touching the front desk attendant isn't a good idea.
Welcome to the Neo San Francisco Richmond District Police Station, citizen.
Thanks. Citizen
How may I be of assistance today?
I'm looking for Detective Lexi Rivers. Tell her it's Butt McButt.
Please give me a few moments to get in contact with Detective Rivers. Thank you for your patience. Unfortunately, Detective Rivers is out on assignment at the moment, but she has given me her authorization to send you her. You can find her by the Carousel Building in Golden Gate Park, but I will caution you to exert care.
What is the assignment?
She is working an investigation right now, and we are not responsible for your safety should you approach. Is there anything else I can help you with?
When Bud McButt said that Lexi was quite new at it, I thought that implied that she would be like a beat cop or something. I didn't necessarily clock that meant that she was a detective, because obviously like detectives are like a higher police rank, so I guess maybe that means that she's new at being a detective. I don't know. Is there anything you could tell me that's newsworthy?
I am not authorized to comment on any ongoing investigations, but the protests outside Genus are a hot human interest topic. Perhaps you could look around there.
Interesting.
Feel free to note the assistance of the Neo San Francisco Police Department in your article. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I will not note the assistance of the Neo San Francisco Police Department in my article because you were no help. My friend's apartment is being cordoned off. Can you tell me why?
I apologize, citizen, but I am not authorized to comment on ongoing investigations. I will pass your concerns on to the detective in charge. Is there anything else?
No, thank you.
Have a good day, citizen.
Part of me was like, I probably shouldn't say that because it's not like the most inconspicuous thing, but also like there's a part of me that just always wants to click on all of the things, so it's difficult fighting that impulse. Alright, let's go find Detective Rivers. That's where we're meant to be going, right? I'm gonna do a quick save. Yes. Once again, I will save my game as Boots. Boots. This is where we are meant to be, right? Yeah. Okay. This is a public park, Rom. It rooms its designated area to offer water and directions to tourists. It also takes donations. Donations for what, though? Like for public parks? Like for public services? Hello.
Hello, I'm Alfie, I-83. How may I help you? Would you like some cool, refreshing water?
Sure. I'll take some. Is it free? Wait, is it free?
Sure thing. Please wait.
Alfie, I love you.
Okay, here you go.
Is it gonna cost money? No.
Water levels, okay.
Oh my god. I love you, Alfie.
Would you care to donate some credits to the...
Raw recycling for a Greater Earth Foundation.
I'm broke. So
All right. Please have a nice day.
Oh, Alfie didn't guilt trip me. Thanks, Alfie. I love you, Alfie. Casually dressed fellow. Looks like he's taking a photo of his ROM. Good for him, I guess. This isn't a park ROM, it's mine. Okay. Why are you just why did you just take your ROM to the park and just take photos of it? I'm confused. Hey, could you take a photo of me and my adorably precious ROM? Sure. It's like he's acting like the ROM is like his pet or his kid, which, you know, is cute, but sharply dressed woman. I have no doubt that will be the detective.
Originally built by the Herschel Spillman Company in 1914, this carousel is still one of the outstanding attractions near the children's playground. I don't think we have time to ride it, even though it looks fun.
Set personality modifier to Killjoy Captain. That does sound fun though, doesn't it? Small stack stand in the middle of the park. The coffee there is actually really great. I kind of wanna, I wish I could see what going on the carousel with Turing. Oh my god, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, guys. The energy levels are dropping. It'd be really fun to go on this with Turing and see what that's like, but rest in peace. Okay, I guess we should go get some coffee. Why spend credits on very expensive coffee when there's a park where I'm giving out free water? Well, I get it, but also coffee and water are not the same.
Do you think I'd look nice in that hat?
Yes! Wouldn't hurt to try. I'll take you shopping sometime.
I'd really love that.
Aww.
Maybe it would look better in orange or a green.
Yeah, I don't think it would suit you in blue. I think that it would have to be like a nice light color, like a nice light green could work. I wouldn't vibe an orange on Turing, but like a nice like light green, like a mint green could work. A turquoise could work. That could really work. Nice like baby pink would definitely work.
Perhaps a mauve?
A mauve? Wow. Perhaps. Having a lot of mixed feelings about this whole wearing a hat on a breezy day thing. Oh, I guess the sharply dressed woman is not the detective. Oh, here we go. I guess that's... Oh my god! I mean, a cab, but also she looks awesome. I give up my morals for beautiful women. I'm so sorry. A broken, beat-up Froyo stand. It was in the newspaper. You read OK Today, right? You can't get Froyo today. The entire stand was destroyed. Froyo stand wasn't activated by voice. Rest in peace, Froyo stand. The pump controls the flow of water to the park ROM. Look at this guy. I don't know. I love this little stance. Or what you doing? Why won't you let me go past? I don't know why this is his voice. And his hair looks like a Mr. Whippy. Like a gray Mr. Whippy.
If you want water, I'm sure that public park ROM we saw on our way in can help.
We already have. One of the NSFPD's finest ROMs on assignment in the park. Sorry guys, I'll just send a quick message. Okay. Sharon Art Studio.
This is the Sharon Art Studio, established in 1968. It is Neo-SF's largest public art studio with classes and workshops for all ages.
Oh, that's cool. It's like public, and I wonder, like, how much the art classes cost there. If it was like a public library type thing, but for art and art lessons, that's super cool. No time for art classes, there's a mystery to be solved. Hello, random person. Hello! A very distraught owner of a very destroyed Froyo stand. Oh, okay. And the Froyo stand.
Can't you see I'm busy here?
Love that little animation. Okay, sure. I guess I'll just talk to Lexi. That's Detective Lexi Rivers. You met her through your sister a while back, but you haven't seen her in some time until today. Did they say that she was our sister's ex? That she used to date our sister? Hi, Lexi.
Hey there. Long time.
She looks like she could be in, like, a 1980s, like, sci-fi anime, you know? Like, or, like, 1990s. Like, she looks like she could be in, like, an Akira, like, Evangelion, like, Ghost in the Shell era, of anime, you know? Like, I love it. I hate that she's a cop and I'm not allowed to like her, but I do really enjoy this character design. I don't know how I feel about those shoulder pads. I mean, like, I'm not against shoulder pads. I love shoulder pads, but they're very round from what I can see, and round shoulder pads aren't really it. Although, like, I love a good shoulder pad. But the button-up shirt, the tie, the pants, like, with the ankle biters and the sneakers and the hair and everything is it's just really good. It's just really good.
Give me a few minutes to wrap this up, okay? I swear you wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork I have to file over a damn wrecked Froyo stand.
And also, like, what is this? Is this eye makeup, Lexi? Is this eye makeup that looks like blood? Tears of blood pouring from your eyes, from your red eyes, because I love it. I love it. Ugh.
By the way, how's your sister doing?
Yeah, she used to date our sister. Gaze confirmed. She's fine. What's with the Froyo stand?
I don't know if you've heard, but we got some phantom robot on the loose that everyone is calling Wonder Boy.
Wonder Boy.
Supposed to be a hero of the people or something, but I have no idea what smashing a Froyo stand has to do with it.
That's so funny.
I guess it's just a bunch of kids screwing around at night and getting a thrill out of some light vandalism. but the brass said to take it seriously, so that's what I'm gonna do. It's not like I have real cases I could be working on or actual criminals to be hunting down or anything.
Stop being hot. Stop being hot.
If I had known that this is all they would give me, I never would have transferred.
Why did you move anyway?
I transferred because the credits were good. I thought being in a bigger city would mean I'd get to work some bigger cases. Instead, I'm stuck chasing ghosts and dead ends.
She's gonna be a major character, isn't she? And she's gonna help us with the case. God damn it. Like, I don't love propaganda, but they made her hot, and that's making things very difficult for me.
Let's see. I'm too young for full detective. I'm too big of a hothead. I've got a history. I have augments. Take your pick. So yeah, I have plenty of spare time to help you with whatever you got.
But McButt.
It's gotta be better than dealing with this crap. Hold on one sec. Let me steal a break from this guy.
Meet more. Zip, zap.
So, fill me in. What's going on?
An old friend of mine, Hayden, has gone missing.
Oh shoot, that's no good. How long have they been gone? I'll have a hard time getting a focused effort on the case immediately unless there's evidence of foul play.
Unfortunately, Detective, things are precisely that serious. I am Hayden's personal Rob, and I was witness to the kidnapping. I can assure you Hayden was taken by force, and that time is of the essence. Just prior to the incident, he instructed me to seek help should anything bad happen. I now believe he has been expecting trouble of this magnitude. We need your help if we're going to track him down.
Damn. All right then. I'll do what I can to open up an investigation.
Yes, we're working
I can't
with the police,
guarantee I'll be
guys.
put on the case, conflict of interest and all, but I can sure keep tabs on things for you.
That's nice, but we need your help in a different kind of way. I don't know what that's gonna like imply. Or I was hoping we could keep this off the books. I feel like keep this off the books is not gonna go down well with her. So
Yes.
Oh.
Hayden is a senior researcher at Parallax.
Whoops,
and
I
I know
accidentally
he was
clicked it
working
though.
on some very high-profile projects for the company. It's quite likely that he was taken by somebody with enough money and influence to ensure anything official goes nowhere. You yourself have already cast doubt on your superior's judgment. Unfortunately, we share the sentiment. In fact, we know there is already some kind of currently ongoing investigation. We were stopped from entering Hayden's apartment by an NSFPD ROM. That's why we came to you. We were hoping you would be empathetic to our cause.
You know, you're a bit chattier than most ROMs. I guess it makes sense that Parallax employees get the shiniest new toys, huh?
They're not like other ROMs.
I'll see what's going on in the department. I don't know what I can do if someone inside actually is dirty, but I can pass information to you if I decide my superiors aren't taking things seriously.
I hate this. For obvious reasons, but I mean the first obvious reason being like the whole cops are good and like some individual cops are corrupt, but like the police keep us safe and like it's bullshit. But if I decide my superiors aren't taking things seriously, like I don't. It's all bad vibes. It's all bad vibes for me to the point that I can stop thinking about how hot she is, like, which is good, Good.
They wouldn't have left only one bot by the door if it was something important enough to squash. Hopefully it's unrelated. I'll get back to you on it soon. Just relax and we'll figure this out. Promise.
Can you escort us into the apartment yourself, or could you just radio the guard room to let us in? I think that it would probably be pretty dangerous / conspicuous for her to directly escort us. So I'm gonna say, could you just radio the guard room to let us in?
No way, not gonna happen. If there's already an investigation, I'm not gonna let you just waltz in and tamper with evidence, cover up or not.
Okay. Well, you guys will be happy to know that I don't care that she's hot anymore because she's being a cop. So fuck her. These people do have some fabulous fashion. Yeah, they do. And I was just talking about how, like, I was struggling with the fact that obviously, like, ACAB, but, like, Lexi is hot, but now that she's, you know, we've been talking for a few minutes and she's acting exactly like a cop, I'm not really struggling with it anymore.
At least give me a day to make sure they're doing the job right.
I hate you. Damn. What happened, Lexi? You used to play by your own rules, or we can't wait a day. Hayden might not have that long. I mean, I'm curious about her and this and whatever, but also I feel like guilt tripping her might be effective, so I don't know. Why does every game I watch you play involve you being attracted to a problematic woman and struggling with it? Because I'm gay and the content that I look for, the content that I look for and the content that I want generally involves problematic women. I think the thing is, though, like, to be fair, I do have standards in the sense that, like, I think that there are, like, especially when we consider, like, media history and the patriarchy influencing media history and all of that, that, like bad women or, like, female villains have often just been, like, women who don't, I don't know, like, conform to heterosexist, like, norms of, like, womanhood, and so that's, like, a whole thing. And then I think when it comes to, like, okay, is this woman just, like, being framed as a villain but actually, like, good for her, or is she, like, genuinely a bad person? And, like, I do have that, like, to be fair, like, I do know, I feel like I know the difference. And, like, okay, maybe I'll still be, like, attracted to her, but, like, I have a line, and, like, in this instance, I'm now being like, okay, initially I was like, ooh, she's hot, but then I was like, okay, she's a cop, so that's it. We're drawing a line under it. Because cops are not redeemable. They're just bad people. They're not, like, villains in, like, a fuck society way or, like, queering the narrative way. They're just villains in a agent of the state upholding oppressive structures of power way, and that's not sexy. So yeah, that was me defending myself. Hayden might not have that long. Let's guilt trip her.
Look, I'm taking this seriously, and so should you.
You're insufferable.
If Hayden is in real danger, you bumbling after whoever took him is just gonna get you killed. I don't need that kind of crap on my conscience.
Wow, great. Okay. So what you care about is not feeling guilty. That's great. In Dota, every sapphic I know has crushes on two characters and they're both war criminals. What's Dota again? I feel like this always comes up and I always ask it. So I'm sorry I'm such a noob. You're gonna put his life in danger because you don't want to stir the pot? Or, you know I can handle myself, Lexi, you've been there. I'm gonna keep guilt tripping you.
Damn it. You know that isn't what I meant.
Isn't it?
You don't even have proof there's dirty cops in on it, and I can't work off a hunch, not on an accusation that big.
Defense of the Ancients. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but like, are they war criminals in like a bad way? Like, are they war criminals in like a bad way, or are they war criminals in like a, you know, she had her reasons kind of way? It's a joke, by the way. Yes, all those upstanding moral war criminals. Okay, I mean, I could get into a whole thing on this. I think that there are only like a couple of exceptions for me to the war criminal thing. And I mean, there are like reasons why the framing of like war criminal is something that I didn't think is like entirely useful anyway. But the only exceptions for me are Azula, and it's not that I excuse it in any way, but that I think that she is a child who was groomed by like her horrible father, and nobody really like engages with that, and it's not a matter of like excusing that behavior, and it's more a matter of being like, that is a 14-year-old child who was groomed into this, and I think that it's not useful to be like, that person is pure evil, especially with the like double standard of Zuko. In the world after The Last Airbender, and also Catra and She-Ra and the Princess of Power. And again, I think that the show kind of dealt with that really well in terms of being like, she's not like a bad person, but like was abused and like manipulated and doing a lot of bad things because she was abused and she was vulnerable. And I think that those are, for me, those are the only two things that come to mind as exceptions. I mean, even like Love Quinn from You, the series, like I have complicated feelings about. Like obviously, like I joke about it all the time, like mommy, sorry. But in all seriousness, like I have mixed feelings about it, because like I think that there is, like, she's done some inexcusable things for sure. I think that there's like a lot of context to it though, in terms of like, I think that it is valid to understand that like especially in the relationship with Joe, like Joe is constantly like trying to, and the way that the show works in terms of like the narrative framing and stuff, that Joe is constantly trying to like frame her as being an inherently bad person, and framing himself as like so much better than her and stuff like that. And I think that there is a lot of nuance to the fact that like the reasons why they do things are different. Like I think Joe just completely dehumanizes women like through and through. Like he doesn't see them as people at all, like just and he doesn't have any interest in having a relationship with a real person. Whereas with Love, I think it has more to do with, and it's still fucked up, but like she definitely does want to have a relationship with a real person and will do like super fucked up things to protect it. I think that I was holding out hope that she might like learn her lesson and become like a better person, because I don't think that I don't think that her reasons or motivations for doing what she did were like bad enough for her to be irredeemable. I was holding out hope for that, but then obviously the ending of season 3 made that impossible for that to happen. So what I'm trying to say basically is that I think that it's complicated. That's what I'm saying. And that was my tirade on excusing why I'm attracted to problematic women. But I do draw the line at cops. And I'm not attracted to Lexi anymore. 100%. I'm not 100% attracted to Lexi anymore for that reason, so yeah.
You think me feeding info to a journalist of all people isn't bad enough?
I don't know. I'll be careful, I just want to help my friend.
All right, fine. I'll get you into the damn department. Just be careful, okay?
Achievement unlocked, persuasion. I did manage to guilt trip her into it. This is the only thing that cops are good for. Using. Apparently Penn is signed on for like 3 more seasons of You, and I just don't want Joe to live for that long. Yeah, I don't think I can do it anymore. Like, I think that the main reason I was invested is because I thought that the plot line with Love and Joe being married and stuff was like a really interesting turn for the show, but then the way that season ended just like completely made me be like, yeah, I don't know if I can do this anymore, because like if I'm gonna watch a show or watch a piece of media where like women are systematically abused and violated by men like constantly, and I'm gonna put myself through that and like have an absolutely horrible and traumatic time watching that, then I at least need the payoff that those women are going to get their revenge. But You is not giving me that, and it's dragging on for too long. So I don't know if I can do it anymore.
I know you think I'm just being paranoid, but the city is tense right now. With the protests and everything going on, you might be poking around in a hornet's nest. Get a weapon of some kind and stay safe. I still care about you.
Get a weapon of some kind and stay safe. That's fantastic advice. Fantastic advice. Yeah, they constantly die, so there's not even the chance of that reward or that like emotional catharsis of like, you know, I watched all of this suffering, but at least I saw some kind of like revenge. And like obviously in real life I don't see revenge as justice, like obviously, you know, as I talk about like all the time and because of being an abolitionist and stuff, but in narrative and in fiction, like it is like it's a form of catharsis, right? Like it can be a satisfying ending in the context of like if someone is abused or wronged, and then they do that. But yeah. I don't like you at all. You suck. Cops suck. So that was inevitable that you would suck, but I need you on my side, so it would be nice.
You do that. I'll radio ahead to the bot of the place. Let me know what you find out.
In season 2 and 3, they tried to sanitize Joe a bit more and make him more of an anti-hero. Yeah, I do agree. I don't really like that. I think at least in season 1, he was completely and thoroughly like framed as like the worst person ever, although like the ending of season 1 was heartbreaking, because like, okay, Beck wasn't an amazing person by any means, but like she was just like a person who was trying her best. Like, I don't think she was like a great person, but I think she was just human and trying her best, and there in no way, shape, or form did she or anyone, right, like anyone, deserve what Joe put her through. So yeah, she was relatively flawed. And then there was Love. Yeah, and the ending for season 1 just made me really sad. Like, she's gonna radio in.
Alright, I better get out of here. Hey you, Froyo guy. Come along to the station and we'll get this report filed.
Who, me? But I've gotta attend my stand.
I've gotta attend my stand. What is this? What is this? Yeah, for sure. So many people condemned Beck, but she was just, she was probably as bad as most of us. She was just like a person, right? Like flawed in like a very human way. like, yeah, and definitely in a way that I sometimes found really relatable. So,
The crap. It's not going anywhere, and the robot I posted will make sure nobody messes with the crime scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Later. I'll be in touch.
Again, why are you being a dick to this guy who's just lost his livelihood? Like, ACAB. Yeah, I did name my character Butt McButt. It's the tradition of Game Assist, no, to name my character Butts McButts, but the character count didn't allow for me to type in Butts McButts, so I had to type in Butt McButt, singular. What? Is there like a objective? Yeah? Okay, go to Hayden's apartment. Cat Jam. Hayden's door. Okay, I guess we'll just try and go in. The door to Hayden's apartment, it seems to have been recently replaced. Interesting.
Halt, citizen. This area has been cordoned off by the Neo SF Police Department as part of ongoing investigations. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I am not authorized to allow anyone to enter this location.
I have permission from Detective Lexi Rivers to enter here. Haha!
One moment, citizen, while I verify Detective Rivers' authorization.
Fuck you!
Authorization obtained. Good luck with your investigation. I caution you to restrict your observations to the visual, though, as there has not been an officer in to check the scene personally.
Why don't I should have gotten some, like, gloves or something. But I guess it's too late for that.
What?
What does that say? Pure something for, I don't know. Damn.
Oh no! No, 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 no! Our apartment! My home! Who could have done this?
Geez, those tags look like Human Revolution graffiti.
What does the Human Revolution want with Hayden?
What do you think, Turing? You're the first artificial intelligence in this world.
Why would they break our things?
Your cam box kind of blocks the face of the talking person. Oh no, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna adjust, but well, thank you for pointing that out. I'm just gonna like, cool. Back to the game, and thank you for pointing that out. More like artificial dumbass. Why would they break our things?
I don't know what to do. This place, these items, they're all I have of Hayden. What if he's gone for good? What will I do if we can't find him? This was all I had left.
Oh, buddy. Don't worry, Turing. We'll find him.
You're right. I apologize for the emotional outburst.
It's okay. Butt McButt.
Well, let's look around and see if we can find the data cache in all this mess. We don't have time to waste on my histrionics.
Okay. Pure. Yeah. I mean, they are eugenicists. Humanity has changed rapidly in the last century. Hybridization of the human genome and cybernetic augmentation has, in the human revolution's viewpoint, diluted the purity and strength of the species. Eugenics. tech scum graffiti. Hi, Chickpea.
I think you're right about this being human revolution propaganda, but Hayden is an unlikely target.
But he is a likely target. You are the first artificial intelligence that's been created in this world. Obviously, they're gonna target the person who made you.
I know they don't like Parallax because they think advanced technology in general is bad, but they spend most of their time going after hybrids and cyborgs.
Okay, I mean, I have thoughts about that, but, where's the, well, guess he's dead to bad option?
I'll run some deep meshnet searches and see if anything turns up.
Yeah, I just, like, this is interesting, and, like, the narrative and the lore and stuff and where it's heading is definitely interesting, but, like, it's, the framing of it, like, isn't amazing politically so far, because, like, especially, and I wonder if this is gonna, like, become increasingly, like, critical and stuff throughout, but, like, the way that Turing is, I don't know, like, assuming that, like, that disliking Parallax is all about disliking, advanced technology is, like, I get that, like, the human revolutionaries are just eugenicists and they're just bad, and, like, their specific reasons are, like, bad, but, like, the economic structure of the society that they live in is not, like, irrelevant to this, and if Parallax is, like, an enormous tech company with, like, presumably, like, a monopoly over, like, a huge amount of tech, like the ROM specifically and stuff like that, then, you know, I think that it would be interesting to see if there's, like, a anti-capitalist, like, viewpoint to take around them. Parallax is basically, like, a big tech giant that is responsible for creating, like, ROMs, and I think that they have some involvement in, like, the hybridization stuff and the genetic splicing stuff, but I'm not 100% sure at this point. But they seem to be an enormous, like, company with, like, a huge monopoly over this, like, ROM technology. So I think it's a bit more complicated than just, like, like, disliking this company is just because you don't like the advancement of technology, because, like, this is a hyper-capitalist society that they live in, so it's more complicated than that. But anyway, okay, so we have to keep looking. Broken window. The view is marred by graffiti and splintered glass. Busted TV. A ROM piece has been embedded in the high-res screen. Let's have a look at that. No, can I look at the ROM piece? Or no, just busted TV. Okay. Is there anything I can do besides from look at it? Seems like all I can do is look. I don't know if maybe any of my items are... Oh, torn up plant. Someone took the time to methodically shred the poor plant. Aw. Empty desk. The desk has been ransacked and tagged with spray paint.
I think the data cache is gone. We've searched everywhere, and it just isn't here. I hate to return to Tomcat empty-handed, but this leaves us twisting in the wind. Perhaps they can point us in a new direction. The data cache is no longer our main objective, but it would be nice to know where it is and why it was taken. I wonder what the human revolution would need the data cache for anyway.
maybe they are really just vandals and stole its cell. I don't think it's that. Maybe they took it to delay Hayden's research, or maybe someone is framing the human revolution. We don't have enough information to speculate on either of those things, but I think that, like, we definitely don't have enough information to speculate that someone could be framing the human revolution, because, like, who would frame the human revolution and why? Like, what other enemies does Hayden have? Unless it does go back to Parallax. Like, maybe it is something to do with Parallax, right? And stuff, but, like, I think that the only thing that we have sufficient evidence to kind of glean is that, you know, if it is the human revolution, which we don't have any reason to believe it's not for the time being, then they would do it to delay Hayden's research, because obviously, like, AI technology is probably something they're not a fan of if they're not a fan of genetic splicing. So I'm gonna go with that for now.
That's a distinct possibility. I just don't have enough personal experience with the human revolution to give you an honest answer.
Do you think the game intends this stuff as an allegory for, like, racism? I often find these kind of allegories dodgy because it positions certain groups of people IRL as non-default by making them non-human, like how the X-Men was meant to be an allegory. I think that that's a really good point, Dean, because it's very... It's actually a really, yeah, I hadn't necessarily thought about it that way, and that's a really good point to say that, like, when, for example, like a, like, AI or, like, Android thing, like, Detroit Become Human is a very good or, you know, very bad example, depending on how we're using those terms. It automatically positions, like in the allegory, humans are white people and androids or the non-human entity is, like, people of color, so it persists that dehumanization, and I think that that is a really good point about one of the many reasons why those allegories are bad. And yeah, I don't know with the AI stuff yet in this game, but the genetic splicing and hybrid stuff 100% comes off as an allegory for racism so far. Like, based on the interaction that we had with Jess in the club, I don't know if you're here for that interaction, but Jess, the, like, cat girl in the club, like, she was talking about, like, genotypicals and how, like, she wasn't there to educate genotypicals, and, like, she faces loads of shit from genotypicals because she's a hybrid and, like, blah blah blah. And also, like, the language, like, hybrid, obviously it invokes, like, racial, like, it's a racial, like a scientific racism language, right? And I think, like, it specifically invokes like, mixed race people, and, like, interracial relationships. The, like, hybrid thing definitely seems to invoke that for me, and then obviously that interaction with Jess was framing it as, like, her experiencing racism. And yeah, again, like, all of this, I mean, like, the eugenic stuff about, like, maintaining the strength and purity of the human gene, like, can also apply to, like, disablest eugenics, but based on the stuff that's in the game so far, it's definitely coming across as, like, as a race allegory, the stuff with the hybrids, but I'm not sure about the AI thing yet. But yeah, I'm not, like, I'm not a huge fan of racism allegories, so when Rowling said werewolves were metaphors for HIV carriers, ugh, bad. J.K. Rowling is the worst in every possible way.
The information on the meshnet is extremely conflicting and desperately polarized. Some of it paints them as neo-druid nature lovers, other parts as bigots stuck in the past.
Neo-druid nature lovers, or bigots stuck in the past. Interesting.
Perhaps we could... Hey, what's wrong?
Dang.
No.
What? What is happening? Damn, okay. I mean, I was thinking of calling it quits for today soon, so it's probably good that I got to the beginning of chapter 2. Achievement unlocked, blackout.
Thank goodness you're finally awake.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick like I quickly looked up the runtime of this game earlier, but I'm gonna look up how many chapters it has. How many chapters does Read Only Memories have? Six chapters? Question mark. Okay, yeah, I think we might be looking at 6 chapters. Okay, well, I think that that's probably a good place to leave it for today. But I'm finding this game like fun and interesting for sure, and like Google said that it would take maybe like 10 hours to play. Obviously it will probably take me longer because I talk forever. But if it's 6 chapters and we got through the prologue in chapter 1 today, I think that might be like manageable. So I think I'm gonna come back to it soon. So I'm gonna do a quick save.
I have spent the past 30 minutes calculating the odds of you being indefinitely incapacitated or immobilized.
Turing, I need to save my game.
I'm relieved to find my pessimism was misplaced and that you appear to be okay.
Well, thank you for your concern. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to make it through this little segment before I can save into it. But often with these allegories, they backfire immensely because sometimes it's like it makes sense to fear the non-humans. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, and also like the allegories are always incredibly reductive and don't like actually capture a lot of the nuance about like how racialized oppression works, and usually these allegories frame it as like discrimination, like interpersonal discrimination instead of like systemic oppression, which is so counterproductive. Like mutants and X-Men, half of them were fucking world-ending supervillains. No wonder everyone was scared. Yeah, it's bad. It's not good. Like, I think if you're gonna try and say something about racism, you should simply say something about racism. Okay, I am a fan of an allegory. I'll admit that. I am a big fan of an allegory. But I think a lot of the time when it comes to like these supernatural or fantasy or sci-fi like racism allegories, like I can't think of many times where it's been done well at all. So yeah. Anyway, let's get through this wee hospital scene. Yeah, I am. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Whoever ambushed us clearly wasn't interested in causing either of us serious harm. After you collapsed, my power systems were jammed by whoever attacked us. It took me 2 minutes to reboot and call an ambulance. When we left, I noticed they had done the same thing to the NSFPD ROM that was standing post. It takes a lot of power to crash one of those, even temporarily. Seriously. serious military hardware like that is difficult to obtain, but that type of non-lethal electrical field would interrupt my systems as well.
Interesting.
Likely a mil-spec neuro-scrambler.
Poor Turing looks so scared. Yeah, little Turing is baby. Turing is baby. Who do you think did this?
I now believe my original hypothesis to have been correct. Hayden must have been kidnapped by a powerful organization looking to get control of his research. Trashing our apartment may have been a cover for the theft of the data cache we were looking for.
And why did they just attack us and leave?
If we walked in on them while they were searching the apartment for Hayden's files, I can understand them stunning us to make their escape. But the probability that they're actually after me, or rather the research behind my creation, seems high. Leaving me when I was so vulnerable makes no sense.
That is interesting. Yeah, why would they leave Turing behind? Okay, maybe... Maybe it really was something unrelated. I think it would be interesting to entertain that possibility that there's something going on here that is completely off base of Hayden's research.
Possible, but a drastically improbable coincidence. The solution with the fewest assumptions is most likely to be correct. I think for now we should behave as if Hayden's kidnappers are closing in on us.
Did you see who hit us?
No, I didn't. They assaulted us from behind, and nothing showed up on my optics before I was disrupted. They either had cloaking of some kind, or were extraordinarily careful while making their way into the apartment. My optics, while not top of the line, are better than an off-the-shelf ROM's, and I should have been able to detect any thermal changes from someone being there. Oh, before I forget, here are your belongings. The nurses had me hold on to them for you until you awoke. Here's your ID card. Don't lose this again.
Thanks.
Here are those headphones you reviewed. I noticed the article on your computer before. Good job getting published.
Thanks.
Oh, and here's your spoiled milk.
I forgot about the spoiled milk. I'm just carrying spoiled milk around with me.
Luckily, the hospital staff didn't find your carrying of a carton of spoiled milk around to be a cause for concern.
The game is fully being like, what is wrong with you?
And finally, here's your commemorative glass of water that you got from Alfie. Looks like it got broken.
Oh no.
Now all we have is this broken commemorative glass.
Well, broken glass. Yeah, well, maybe that could come in handy because we're not armed.
Also, your bag got wet.
Aw. Maybe we should just throw the glass away. I mean, I guess.
You're right. You wouldn't want to cut yourself. Just let me know when you want to leave.
Okay.
Excuse me. Are you talking about Hayden Weber?
Yes. Okay, well, obviously now I have to talk to this person before leaving. You seem to be doing okay. You're a writer, not a doctor. Sit back down. Lol. How are things, Medicon?
Everything is okay.
Good enough. That's so funny. Has Turing been sitting here by your side the entire time? Turing.
I think I recognize that voice, but I can't be sure.
Standard hospital curtain, low quality fabric, tacky sterile color, and steam cleaned beyond recognition. The metal railing is cold to the touch. Okay, well I guess we just use the curtain. Hello. Hello, sir. A nice, if busy and crowded view of the town. The beauty of the view inspires you to hum out a little ditty. Locked, but you dig the warmth from the sun. Some sort of medical device is hooked up to his chair. It seems to be running diagnostics on his status. That's dangerous, plus he's sitting right there. Don't touch it. Maybe Turing is more adept at speaking computer.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Fair enough. Hello. He seems he's your roommate. Okay, I guess we'll talk to you then.
Sorry for being a nosy Nancy. Hayden's an old friend of mine, and this sounded all too familiar. Has anything happened to him?
Who are you?
Of course. I've not yet introduced myself.
No, you haven't.
My name is Dr. Yannick Fairlight, and I'm the founder and former CEO of System 1 Software, now owned by Parallax.
Dr. Yannick Fairlight, what a name.
He is telling the truth, at least as far as I can intuit from information on the meshnet. And I do recall Hayden mentioning a Dr. Fairlight, at least once in passing at some point.
See, I don't bite.
Were you listening in on our conversation?
I hate to be the one to tell you, but privacy screens are hardly soundproof. However, if this situation concerns us both, perhaps we can help each other. I won't press you for details, but perhaps I could be of some assistance.
I don't really trust you, but...
I remember my association with Hayden fondly, and I'd be happy to help in any way I can.
You said former CEO?
Ah, yes. As I've mentioned, Parallax acquired my company, System 1 Software. I accepted a CTO position, and additionally served on Parallax's board for several years. The other directors and I had a difference of opinion about the direction the organization should take. The non-centralized data scheme for most ROMs used today seemed ludicrous at the time. We were playing with fire. Dangerous, morally ambiguous fire. And well, we hadn't invented a bucket of water.
Lol. That's such a weird analogy. Dangerous, morally ambiguous fire.
So when Parallax's servers were destroyed by hobbyist hackers, well, needless to say, it was a PR nightmare. Everything halted until we could get the damage fixed. And since the security work that goes into maintaining the integrity of near impenetrable meshnet is astronomically expensive, we had our share of disagreements. In the end, I was voted off the board and they went on without me. Do I have hard feelings? Of course. Who wouldn't?
Okay, at least you admitted it.
In the end, though, it really doesn't matter. I'm an old rich man with enough hobbies to last the next 2 decades.
How did you meet Hayden?
Hayden and I made our acquaintance when the two companies first underwent the merger. At the time, he was a young, hotshot researcher working in the search data correlation sector. He was assigned to find the best ways to integrate Parallax's own collection and analysis tools into System 1's LIPS operating system. was a bit much to handle at times, honestly. But I admired his passion for the subject.
Do you know anything about his research?
His research? No, not so much. I remember at the time he had interest in advanced machine sapience, but that is the realm of science fiction.
It's funny
He
because
once
this is a
showed me a
science fiction
prototype
game.
of his. She was quite clever, very convincing, but you could tell she did not contain the spark of life. I assume that you are another of his creations.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Turing.
And they are Butt McButt.
Did you say she?
Ah, yes. She was quite insistent on that fact over the course of my conversation with her. Hayden said that she had picked out the color for her casing herself. Pastel pink.
Oh my god, is there gonna be like a version of Turing and it's pink and gender? Because if so, not
Still,
here.
I
Well,
must assume you are far more
we'll
advanced
see.
than she, if you are spearheading the search for your creator. Perhaps I should have had more faith in Hayden's little hobby.
Do you know what became of her, or where she might be now? Hayden has told me so little of his past research.
I'm sorry, Turing. It was a long time ago, and I'm afraid my memory is not what it used to be. If any of my contacts in Parallax make mention of your erstwhile sibling, I'll pass it on to you.
okay. Well,
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight.
at least we're talking sibling and not like a weird like thing where the two machines or the two aliens are like a boy and a girl and fall in love, and it's really weird and unnecessary. Let me ask about something else.
Of course. Ask away.
What are you doing here?
The chair you find me in is an advanced diagnostic and life support run. Its development is one of my hobbies, so to speak. It monitors my vitals and administers medications as necessary to keep my body stable. I likely would have perished long ago without it, or at least would have been severely bedridden. It requires frequent maintenance, and I'm here to have it examined. There's a particular fellow at this hospital who is the only one I trust to run the correct diagnostics and fine-tune things to my exact needs. It's the same way you might get your car serviced, making sure everything's in check. It's too integral to my health to count on just luck. Unfortunately, many critically injured patients were rushed into surgery all at once, and my appointment has been pushed back. The hospital administrators placed me here with a resting patient so as not to be disturbed by the chaos outside.
I mean, if he does turn out to be a villain, and like I don't trust him because he's a capitalist, then I'm, never a fan of the like disabled villain trope and stuff. But let's see where this goes.
I don't think they expected you to awaken quite as quickly as you did.
What do you want?
What do I want? It would be nice to be young again. Play the darling of the company, court prince and pauper alike.
Yikes.
But right now, someone I grew very fond of is in great danger. I simply wish to see Hayden home again, safe. I can think of a few ways. I still have some contacts in Parallax and can put out some quiet feelers. Maybe they'll know something. I will admit, I don't have much to offer until there's more information. Is there anything you can tell me? I'd like to help.
Okay, I don't
What
trust
did you find at Hayden's apartment?
I don't trust you.
The first time we went, nothing. But when we went back to extract his computer's data cache...
I guess Turing is just going to tell him anyway.
The place had been pillaged, and the human revolution had spray-painted slogans all over our walls. Hayden's computer was gone, and we were assaulted. And now we're here, injured and losing our trail with each passing second. We're still frustratingly in the dark and running out of time. I fear Hayden is slipping out of reach. I am failing him.
I'm very sorry to hear that. I wish I could do more. Hayden's company was most enjoyable.
It's been very interesting speaking to you, Dr. Fairlight.
It sure has. Turing, are you sure we can trust him?
I don't think we have any choice.
If I'm looking into this on my own, you might as well benefit from it. We both want the same thing, yes? It's up to us to seize opportunity when it appears.
Spoken like a true capitalist.
I think I have a lead for you two that will prove most useful. You said you found human revolution slogans spray-painted on the walls? I am acquaintances with the man leading the current human revolution protests at the Genus Clinic.
Really?
His name is Brian Mulberry.
Right.
After an introduction from me, he may be willing to shine some light on that particular event.
Okay, so you're friends with the guy who leads the eugenicist faction. Great. How do you know this Brian Mulberry?
Well, when I exited Parallax, I sought out like-minded individuals. We worked together to prevent a full deployment of the meshnet system. Brian Mulberry was one such person. We did not succeed in our efforts, obviously. Come to think of it, that event might have been what prompted Brian to take a more radical stance against technology. But yes, our motivations aligned for one brief time, and I gained his respect from it. Hopefully, that can be useful for you.
No, he's gonna do a Hiroshi Sato, and he's gonna be like secretly aligned with the human revolution the whole time. You're involved with the human revolution?
No, not in this lifetime. Even if I so desired, I don't think they would approve much of my work. While Mr. Mulberry and I were associated with each other once, it was before he joined the human revolution. I find their methodology too aggressive, and their stated goals dangerously backwards. While I pushed for careful deployment of technology after the Parallax System 1 merger, I am no caveman. After all, I'd likely be dead without the advanced technology that goes into this chair.
Okay, I'm gonna play nice for now. Thank you for helping us
I
out.
will send a message downstairs to my assistant, Leon Decker. He will hand you one of my cards to prove your association with me to Mr. Mulberry. Make sure you speak to him before you leave. In the meantime, I'll get in touch with some other individuals I know and try to find out any other information about Hayden that I might be able to pass on to you. I'll be in contact. It was a pleasure meeting you both.
We should get going, Turing.
Of course. Please, remember not let me delay you any further. Good luck, Turing. I don't think Hayden's faith in you is misplaced. You are an impressive piece of technology.
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight. We'll be in touch. Should I call downstairs to have you discharged? Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay. Well, I mean, that was really interesting and an interesting setup for chapter 2. I absolutely do not trust this guy at all. So, yeah. Let's save our game once again under the name Getting faster at that every time.
Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please remember to give it a like and share your thoughts in the comments below. If you aren't already, remember to subscribe and hit that bell button to know when we upload next.
On screen you can find this whole playlist for this Let's Play, and you can find a link to our latest video essay. If you like what you see, consider supporting us on Patreon. The link to our Patreon is in the description of every video.
Thanks again so much for watching, and until next time, take care.